Crimes! Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the Thursday stream. I just remembered I don't have my closed capture thing turned on. Let me turn that on real quick. But hello, welcome. How y'all doing? I hope y'all are having a good Thursday so far. Okay. There we go. For anybody who doesn't know who I am, hello, I am Estani. I am a variety streamer and art streamer. Today, we're finally back to Shadowrun Hong Kong. Yay! But first, I'm going to say hi to all of you. Hello, Dirky Dirk. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Gummy Bread. Hello, Rindis. Hello, Divine. No, welcome you to the Thursday stream, actually, Estani. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Since we are running a little bit late, I think we might just jump right into the game. And I have no idea where we left off. I think we had completed a job? Or were we in the middle of a job? No, oh, I remember now. Oh, geez. Okay. Where we left off. We were on Rockter's job, and we just met up with another team who also wanted the thing that we were getting, and because we're not a horrible person, we got guilted into... We take the RFID chip that tracks it, and they told us that they didn't care what, they told, the person who gave us the job told us they didn't care what we did with the actual weapon that we're stealing, and the other team really needs the weapon, so we just gave it to them. Honestly, I feel like we probably should have kept it if I was trying to, like, be OP, because I probably won't ever call on them to be on my team. But this is what we did. Ractor's story that he forced himself into. True. I took him along because I had to, not because I wanted to. All right. Misdirection. The pungent smells of musty stone, grease, and the remnants of neurostun gas mix in your nostrils as you rappel down the elevator shaft. Whatever frustrated knight-errant security officers are in pursuit are too far away to be heard. All around you, there is only darkness and the occasional red-hued maintenance light. As you reach the bottom and pry open the heavy elevator doors, light comes flooding into the shaft. With any luck, you're only minutes away from the MTR station, and with it, freedom. I'm gonna say we're not gonna get lucky. As a reminder, our character is Queen Bee. She is an elf rigger. She's very good at drones. I've got karma to spend, but I don't know what I want to spend it on, so I've just been kind of hoarding it. This place looks interesting. Queen Bee is always ready for the missions to go terrible. Basically, she's like, okay, let's just see how we're gonna mess this up. door. What's this then? Like stairs to nowhere, basically? Yeah, okay. A piercing howl cuts through the silence of the empty station. It's distant, but probably won't be for long. Better move and move quickly. Gaichu sniffs the air, expression intent. Guard dogs. They are headed our way, undoubtedly tracking us by scent. We need to keep moving or they will be on us very quickly. One thing I would mention karma related is that body has a hidden don't something for the buff person stat. If B's getting hit too often, upping health works too full. Oh, don't aim for the buff person stat? Fair enough. Warning, condemned area, no entry. Too bad. Well, this is the station, so let's see what's in here. Ooh. Yeah, why would I not take that? I'll throw it in my stash. Oh, we're probably gonna have to fire up the generator. Or maybe fire it down. This control panel seems to connect to the backup generators powering the disused section of the old central MTR station. The readouts indicate that the backup batteries have sufficient power to keep the lights on, but the remainder of the power is devoted to operating secondary doors. If you could turn this off, you could prevent night air forces from getting in, except from the way you came. Yeah, absolutely. With a whine, the generators spin down and the lights go dim. Oh. But Night Errant's already here! I guess we could avoid them. Or I could murder them and get... Well, I don't think that's how I get karma. This isn't like a... This isn't like D&D where you get karma for killing stuff. I think we're just gonna avoid them. I don't think they're... I don't know. You know what? We did save it. I do kind of want to see if there's anything in there. There they are. They only saw us. Hey, what Oh wait, the captain. Oh, that's her. Hey, what happened to the lights? Those jokers in Central promised us we'd have power down here. Beats me. This place is falling apart. I wouldn't be surprised if the wiring was home to a pack of devil rats. The sooner this day's over, the better. So now they can't really see us? Maybe? Nope. They see us. And there's nothing worth getting there. Hooray! That's okay. We'll just murder them. Alright, let's have Gaichu move, because he's kind of in the way. Oh wait, no, that's somebody else. Dang it. I can go there, it just won't let me click on it. There. Take cover. Raptor, why don't you also turn on your lovely drone? How you doing, nice bunny? I hope you're doing okay. And then you can head back there. Grenade! Grenade! Besides the brain pain, I am fine. I'm sorry that you're having some brain pain. Reload. Grenade! Dang it. I'm just gonna have her get out of line of fire. Doctor, take cover. Got you. Stab this boy or lady. Maybe too far away. Oh, and there's a dog. I missed the dog. Oh, there's lots of dogs. Hey, April. Been here since the start, but I was making doctor phone calls. That's okay. Hello, April. How are you? Please don't miss. Well, it didn't go as well as I hoped. I probably should have him head back. Because there's like a lot more things here than I was expecting. Figured out a few new triggers for my migraines, well that's good. But where are you? Oh. Well, I guess you can start hitting dogs. How are the drones doing? Drones look fine. They're both at 100%. So what have you got? Overclock. Manual focusing. I should probably use that before it goes. Now it's got another move. My head turning to the left being one of them? Dang. That's gotta be frustrating. Aw, you missed, boo. Okay. So, first we're gonna have Roctor heal this drone. I'm gonna have you switch guns. Stop missing! Let's see. Can I throw her on Overwatch or anything? No. She's not allowed to Overwatch. You know, I'll just have her back up more. Freaking dogs! Oh, he's like stunned. That's not good. Well, that didn't work. Is this not devil rats? I guess. I feel like you should have line of sight to that dog. Oh, wait. No, he still doesn't. Weird. I'll move you here. Outro! Thank you for the 9 months! Help my street samurai! You guys are the worst! He's dying! I'm loading. Because y'all suck. Help? Did you say hoof it? Sangard, they did. Can't tell if it feels like I've been watching for longer or shorter than 9 months. 2020's been weird. Fair. I'm doing alright. How are you? Alright, there's really no reason to engage with those guys. However, yeah, and it doesn't even give us more karma, it doesn't seem like. Let's just avoid them. Why fight if we don't have to? Oh. There's more dudes. It doesn't look like there's a way past them. Maybe let's get the drop on them? For once? I think I just activated the wrong drone. I did. No, wait, no, I didn't. This is one. Okay. Let's just get everything into position. Been started playing an MMO first time forever yesterday. What are you playing? Hey, Voltage Mowers! Was an Else raid yesterday. I remember. Hello, welcome. Twitch says you've been watching 11 months. At least it's not all of 2020 being terrible. That's good then. Oh, Star Wars. I've played a bit of that. Move up just a smidge. Well, I wasn't expecting them to just start attacking. Because they did so little of that last time. Well, hopefully that means that they'll draw some fire. Oh, poor Isabel. They're not really clustered up, so I don't think the grenade launcher makes sense. Nice. You know what? Let's activate our other drone. We got 2 drones for a reason. Let's do it. Alright, I want to move Rockter up. Isabel, you need to probably get into cover if you can. And you can't get up to that guy, so let's just have you start to advance, maybe? What else can you do? Two armor and 2 dodge. Heaven stance. Was the Star Wars that had a bad release and eventually fixed itself? I think so. I think at the very beginning it was like super limited on what you could do, and then they ended up adding a bunch of stuff to it, but I'm not sure. All I know is that I don't really like the gameplay of MMOs. Is there anything that gives me... That's active defense. It's more active defense. I might be able to move forward and shuriken one of these guys. Let's do that. No, I don't think I can reach either of them. Let's see, for 2 rounds. No, I think I'll hold off. I could put you here. Yeah, let's have you move up. You guys are gonna cower, like you do. Have fun with that. Why are you killing hands and then not do anything with them? Alright, Rockter, you can heal my drone for me. Thank you. Drone murder. Nice. I said killing hands. Gummy bread. I said killing hands. Oh. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. Can you see? Yes. Nice. Well, let's just double check. Yeah, no karma from that. That's what I thought. I heard what I heard. I suppose you did. Uh-oh. As you move through the MTR station, several figures move to interrupt your advance. The leader is obvious, a hulking brute of a troll. He cradles a heavy assault rifle in the crook of his cyber arm, and reeks of stale cigarettes and casual brutality. The name Steeltooth is stenciled across the flak vest beneath his jacket. His eyes narrow as you approach. That's far enough for you, punk. Steeltooth gestures towards you with the barrel of his gun, taking a drag from his cigarette. Your crew's had a long night. Nerves a little raw, you know, and crunching somebody's face always brightens the mood. Let me speak in small words so you don't misunderstand. He takes a long drag of his cigarette, exhaling smoke through his nose. Give us the prototype laser, or we're gonna kill you so hard your ancestors feel it. Hello there. Can we talk about this first? The troll rolls his eyes, snorting in derision. His tone is sour and sarcastic. We should talk about this. We can be friends. Listen to yourself. It's embarrassing, you whining little baby. Glancing in your direction, Gaiju shifts a hand to the hilt of his sword. I believe we are more than capable of killing this troll and his allies should the situation escalate. I would not be particularly concerned about their chances of survival. You really think so, zombie? Maybe you're right, maybe not. Either way, you just signed up to be the first target. The troll takes one last drag from his cigarette before spitting the butt out onto the tiled floor. Right. Cigarette's done, which means your time's up. Hand over the prototype. Now. I'm gonna lie to him. We had to ditch it back in those caves. KE was right behind us. Bullshit. Nobody dumps a payday like that, not unless they got no other choice. He fingers his rifle's trigger nervously, however. They had guard dogs following us by scent, and the laser had a tracking device on it. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, I can't. I need more charisma. All right, so we're going to do this, and then we're going to redo. Because I can get charisma. And I've been waiting to see what I need it for. Zombieism is an entirely different strain of the virus, you jerk. I mean, he's clearly a jerk. In these games, looks like charisma gives you real bang for your buck. Oh, it can. I gotta murder these dudes again. Fine. At least I know I can go straight into the killing. Let's see, can I reach this guy? I can. But it's going to take 2 action points to get there. Fuck it. Hopefully we don't grenade our friend. Well, we didn't grenade anybody. Can I reach you? Can I reach you? Let's see. I think that'll only take 1 movement. So I can do this. And then stab you. And now we'll have to have everyone move up to kill you because you're kind of in cover. Like no one can see you. Because you're a scaredy cat. Charisma doesn't help with murderizing fools who dare attack the queen! I mean, if I were a different kind of queen. Situational but useful. It lets you get a background and those are the workhorse usually. And it keeps shaman's friends from killing them. That's pretty important, yeah. Yeah, my last character was a charisma build. When we played Shadowrun Returns, I was playing a shaman. Convince ghosts to murder people that aren't you. It was pretty great. Friend zone, I miss her. If I get here, I think I'll be able to see her. Yeah. Let's see, do you have line of sight on her? No. I think I'm just gonna have you move up. Queen bee, you can also move up. I'm coming for you. And this guy, I think I have to move up here. was a grenade, you jerk. All right, he needs his attack gun. There we go. Yep. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and spend that karma now before I forget. I probably should have saved it here. Oh well. Anyway, I'm not gonna read this out again. So I said, fact tracking us. There we go. Ah, hell. Still though, I ain't buying it. Tell you what, we strip search you. If you don't have it, then you can be on your way. How about that? The longer you hold us up, the closer they are to killing you too. You kinda got a point there. Shit. Steeltooth looks around nervously, hefting his gun. You sure had a tracker? You ain't lying to me? Tick, tick, man. We've all got to get out of here before the cavalry shows up. Yeah, you're right. A look of comprehension breaks over the troll's face like a dim candle slowly flickering to life. Come on, guys. Let's get the hell out of here. Yay! Resolved peacefully. The MTR train awaits. With it, the promise of safety and freedom away from any more unforeseen complications. The Jarl nods in appreciation, extending a hand to you. Thanks for all your help tonight. I don't know if we'd been able to get out of there without you, but the world's better off with more people like you in it. Good luck out there, Jarl. Thanks. I could always use some better luck. I hope yours changes too. You seem like you could use a milk run after that debacle. You keep safe out there, okay? We all gotta stick together. If we don't, we end up with bullets in our back. Take care, Jarl. The MTR train pulls away from the station and you become lost in the crowd. Just another face traveling from Central toward Kowloon. Every second puts blessed distance between you and the hornet's nest of knight-errant soldiers you've left in your wake. With the data planted and GPS module in your possession, it seems certain that Ares Asia will place the blame for your run at the doorstep of the Red Dragon Association. The loss of the prototype laser is unfortunate, but allies are often more valuable than gear, especially in the shadows. With any luck, they'll be able to pay you back soon enough. Not dead! We did it! And we didn't have to fight those boys! I will say, I like charisma for non-violent solutions. Being able to talk people down is good. I did hit continue. Are we doing something? Okay. Gain karma! Oh. Your comlink chirps. It's kindly Cheng. Queen Bee here. Come to the Mahjong parlor at once, Queen Bee. I have something I want to show you. Your crew is already here. You sound excited, Auntie. She lets out a cold little chuckle. Oh, yes, my sweet. Ah, yes, I am. I'll see you shortly. Well then. I guess we're doing that first. Hope it doesn't involve a tarp like the last surprise. Agreed! Isn't there like a highlight button? I forget what it is. I thought it was tab, but tab doesn't seem to do anything. As you walk through the mahjong parlor, you see your crew waiting for you, clearly uncomfortable to be so close to the triad boss. Then you see why. Kindly Chang's cheeks are flushed and glowing. She's already hit the bottle pretty hard. Ah, Queen Bee, you're here. Excellent. Yes, Queen Bee, it's good to see you. They both have expressions that say they'd rather be anywhere else. Let's get to it, shall we? You said you had a lead, Auntie. I did, and I do. Kindly Chang takes out her PDA and gently places it on the table in front of her. The wiretap we placed on the police force has borne fruit. Her mouth breaks into a wolfish grin, and her eyes take on a feral gleam. She appears fueled by alcohol and vengeance, a hungry beast on the hunt. My people have delivered a snippet of a recorded video call between the plastic-faced man and Chief Inspector Crate of the Special Duties Unit. Whoa! This should be good. So, like, should we take a seat, or... Unfortunately, it's only a snippet. There were some technical difficulties with the tap. She glances at Bao, who nods back at her. The person responsible has been sacked. Chang reaches out a lacquered fingernail, hunts for the button she's looking for, and stabs it in victory. There's a loud crackling noise at the beginning of the recording, followed by a squelching squeal that makes Gobbet cover her ears in pain. When the video recording begins, the man's voice sounds far away, as if he's talking through a thick pane of glass. The woman's is louder, closer. I don't remember what her voice was. I think we gave her a voice of some kind. I think we've seen her before. Say that again? There's something wrong with this line. Him? He doesn't have a voice yet. What should his voice be? I said, my client isn't interested in hearing more excuses, Inspector. That's what I thought you said. I'm not making excuses, mister. I have a department to run. Hey, Tim! Twitch wants me to share something and I'm like, F you, I decided what I want to put into chat, not you. Fair. Not for much longer, if those two Westerners aren't found. They're linked to this Raymond Black somehow, and my client wants them out of circulation immediately. The two runners are his accomplices, too. The little orc and the dwarf with the cyber deck. Gobbet looks at Isabel, wide-eyed, and swallows hard. Isabel winks back, reassuringly. I'm aware, Inspector. Thank you. We don't know how much any of them know, and my client is adamant that the risk be mitigated immediately. She's only talked during the initial news broadcast, and that was over a month ago. Yep, sounds right. I've already made this the SDU's highest priority. If Josephine wants more resources on it, I'm going to need allocations from elsewhere in the department. Josephine? Who's that? That is a problem that can be easily dealt with. My client wants this over. Now. No more excuses. No more fuck-ups. No more cops floating in the river. Kylie Chink smiles at that and pours herself a shot. Tell her we're redoubling our efforts. Very good. Dead or alive, you bring them to me. My client requires my personal verification that the threat has been eliminated. Hang on, this line is getting worse. There's a sharp crackle and the recording ends. Kylie Chang picks up her PDA and puts it away with a smile. She unscrews the cap on her bottle and pours herself a shot with a flourish. That's the guy we saw in the surveillance footage. The one who killed Raymond Black. She leans into the PDA. That plastic face is a lot cooler close up. I think it's kind of pretty. Oh gosh, I need to figure out how to slip into Duncan's voice. I haven't done it in so long. You know, the video doesn't tell us as much. I mean, we're like, we already know there's like an APB out on us. All we're sure of is now is that the man with the plastic face is definitely working for someone else, this Josephine. Is that all we have, Auntie? A first name? It's not just a first name, Gobbet dear. It's the first name. Josephine Tsang. She's the one pulling the strings. Kylie downs her shot and slams the glass upside down on her table. That disease-riddled dog fucker. I should have known it was her from the beginning. She drums her fingers on the table in front of her. And she had the nerve to call the heat down on my runners. A nightjar? Oh, that scabrous fossil is going to pay. So, friend of yours? Chang makes a wet hacking noise in the back of her throat and spits on the floor. She's the CEO of Tsang Mechanical Services and a member of the Hong Kong Executive Council. Her face turns into a mask of disgust. Josephine dog-fucking Tsang. CEO, huh? What do you know about her? She's perfect. She was Hong Kong's Philanthropist of the Year in 2054 and 2055. Children's hospitals, homeless shelters, food distribution centers. Good causes. And the kind that get good PR because people are too lazy and myopic to look for the real people doing the hard work. The face-to-face with the poor work. Oh, don't be so cynical, Isabel. Auntie Chang smiles at her sweetly. Coming face-to-face with the unsanitized for video poor is distasteful, dear. You know that. Her face gets stony. Beyond being a CEO and philanthropist, I also know Josephine Tsang is a lying, conniving bitch. Sounds like you two have a history together. Oh, whatever gave you that impression, my sweet? Her wolfish smile returns. Yes, my darling, I don't like Josephine Tsang, and I'm gonna fuck her up. I'm gonna fuck her up bad. Care to elaborate on that, Auntie? No. She picks up her bottle of swill. Its turpentine fumes drift your way. Not now. Not today. But you'll be there, my darling. I'll make it a party. What is Tsang Mechanical Services? Josephine's baby. It was a B-rated corporation before she married into the Tsang family, but after she fought for and won the contract to rebuild Kowloon Walled City, their fortunes rose high. They began a rise to power that eventually landed Josephine on the executive council. So there's a connection between Josephine Tsang and the Walled City. Yes. The same place Raymond Black hired my runners to take him. I've already connected the dots. I don't know what it means, but it clearly means something. So what do you think the connection is between Josephine and this plastic-faced man? I don't know yet, but I will. He called her his client. That may be some sort of lead we can follow. Cheng nods at Wu. Her glance lingers at his bicep a moment before continuing. Well, right now, all we know is that he is her instrument. The one who killed Raymond Black. Raymond's not dead. Yes, you may have mentioned that before, Gunshow. She smiles at him reprovingly. Regardless, the plastic face man is still our best lead for figuring out what's going on. Remind me who this executive council is again? May I, Auntie? Isabel breaks in, giving Kindly Cheng a chance to calm down a bit. Hong Kong is run by a consortium of powerful governors called the Board of Governors, who set up the Executive Council, an 8-member committee of exemplary Hong Kong citizens to represent the people and run the city on their behalf. But of course, you don't vote for them. That would be too unpredictable. Instead, every 2 years, 2 executive council slots come up for election, and the corporations on the Board of Governors put up some possible candidates and vote amongst themselves in a closed-door session. Closed door? I'm shocked. Of course, every single one of these candidates is on some corporation's payroll somehow. Wham bam, instant government. Let's cut to the chase. What is our next step? There's nothing we can do to touch Josephine Tseng, much as I hate to admit it. But the plastic-faced man is a different story. He's a third-party operative who's been careless, and he'll live to regret it. Her little black eyes turn stony. For a while. If Tseng thinks she can take out 2 of my runners and get away with it, we're going to have to explain things to her. She pulls out a thin black cigar and runs it beneath her nose. We're going to find the plastic-faced man, and we are going to hurt him. We'll hurt him until we know everything he does, and then we will use that to strike back at Josephine Tseng. She lights her cigar and takes a deep, deep pull. You will have your vengeance, and I will have my own satisfaction. She turns away and picks up the bottle. Now get out. I have work to do. All right, then. Bye. Let's, The workers get even more drunk. I mean, I believe it. I guess let's see if she's learned anything about the dreams yet, since the main quest has advanced. I also don't remember her voice. I've been thinking about the dreams. Can I ask you something? She nods. Go ahead. Why do you think they're affecting people outside the walled city? I think we've already had this conversation. I'm pretty sure we've already had this conversation. Alright, so thank you. Bye. So I'm guessing maybe we're just waiting for an email from her then. Ah, my friend! You have done an admirable job indeed. You've already incorporated the technology that you recovered, my stolen tech, into a new chassis that I am fabricating for Koshi. You move quick. Yes, well. He tips his cigarette. A cone of burning embers tumbles to the ground. You've been waiting for this for a long time. The next time we take the field, you can expect to find Koshi's combat effectiveness considerably improved. He has become truly deathless. just as his namesake was in the legends. When he takes damage, he will mend himself before your very eyes. Sounds incredible. Can't wait to see it in action, which will be never, pretty much. Nor can I, my friend. He turns back to the whirring machines that fills his shop, watching their progress with hunger in his eyes. Nor can I. Too bad he can't do that for my drones. Gaichu has returned to reading, but plucks his fingers from the braille board as you enter. Welcome back. What may I do for you? 99% sure he shot his own drone to make sure it worked? Probably, yeah. Any thoughts on that last run? A good run, I think. Unexpected complications, perhaps, but all told, we were quite successful. With any luck, the Red Dragon will be paid a visit by Knight-Errant Security, and soon. Despite the other team, we sowed enough chaos that I doubt that Ares will realize our deception. I think giving the other Shadowrunners the laser may have been the wisest course of action in the long run. The Shadows do not forget favors like that, and help in a time of difficulty is often the difference between life and death. Besides, I doubt we needed another weapon. We are quite effective as is. Is there anything else I can do for you? What are you reading? Gaichu draws himself up, folding his palms in his lap. With one toe, he pushes the braille reader away. It is called Hagekure, Hidden Leaves, written by Yamamoto Tsunetsumo, as a treatise on what it means to be a samurai. Oh wait, we've already done this one. What? We've already done this one! And how one should best serve one's lord. Require reading for this red samurai, unsurprisingly. Yeah, he was forbidden from killing himself when his lord died. Yeah, I've done this already. Okay, so I'm just skipping through that. Tell me about the members of your unit. Gaichu wrinkles his nose as if smelling something foul. That chapter of my life is over and done with. And they are no longer part of my world. Why would you care about that? You said they became your surrogate family. That's important. You make a wise point. Commanders should know their soldiers as well as they know themselves. Very well. Gaichu looks down at his hands, picking something out from beneath one claw. He continues to look at his hands while he speaks. When I was younger, I would have more readily cut off my fingers than tell you what you ask. You must understand the secrecy is absolute among the Red Samurai. Your identity becomes a secret, erased from any database that might connect you to the Red Samurai. You use only your code name when you are in the field, and your given name is known only to your commanders and your unit. Even other Red Samurai units have no idea who you really are. Finally looking up from his hands, Gaichu leans back against the boxes. Contact with the outside world is cut off completely. Even once training is over, your communications are restricted. Maintaining relationships outside of those you work with is frowned upon. Why did they do that? It forces new recruits to bond more tightly than in any other military unit. Every emotion a recruit has for their old friends and family is transferred to the unit. In a very real way, you are required to love your teammates. Ishida was our commander. He came from a rich family in Saitama, the kind of family where he was given every advantage possible,
with the expectation that he would keep the family name prestigious. He was older than the rest of us, as he'd already spent 6 years in the army, a very severe man, rarely given to humor. Takagawa was usually the second in command. As our designated marksman, he tended to have a better tactical view of how an operation should be run, simply because he needed to study the terrain more. He loved to get us laughing. Without him, I think I would have gone crazy in the first few months. Our mage's name was Sasaki. She had been training as a Miko, an apprentice priestess, when her magic began to manifest. She was in the unit for the challenge and for the money. Her family had always been poor, and they had always told her that she would never amount to anything. I think she had joined the Red Samurai just to prove them that she could do anything she wanted. My kind of attitude, I admit. Gaichu cocks his head, amused. I am unsurprised to hear it. You and Sasaki share similar attitudes. Neither of you stops to consider if your goals are attainable. You simply know that they are. Our heavy gunner's name was Aomori. He kept the team honest with itself. He never had a disparaging word for anyone, but would not hesitate to call someone out for their behavior. Sasaki loved that about him. Really, she loved all of him. The two were discreet, but discretion only goes so far in such a small team. Still, we respected their privacy where possible.
Is that kind of thing allowed?
If the unit commander allows it, yes. We were given incredibly wide leeway in what to allow or forbid in our unit, the belief being that results were the only thing that mattered. If the unit failed, it would fail as a whole. Sasaki and Aomori were crazy about each other, and it would have done more harm to keep them apart. Lastly, there was me. I was the close quarters and breaching expert, the first man in the door when we had to clear a room. I was the perfectionist on the team. Aomori could get us to do anything, but I was the one who made certain we did it well, with style.
How do you mean?
If a thing is worth doing, it is worth doing well. If that thing is also your duty, it is worth doing perfectly.
Got a new laptop, never have to get out of bed again? Nice! How are you enjoying the new laptop? I hope it's good.
Many times we would perform a drill or exercise well enough, but that was not good enough. If I had to trust my life to it. That was why we became one of the best teams in the organization's history.
That's a thing to be proud of, for sure.
Of course it is. Do you think I do not know that?
Gaichu sighs heavily.
I apologize. It is just that these feelings are still raw sometimes. Even if I were to be cured, I could never go back. They have been disgraced and I have done unforgivable things. I have been cast out for good.
It's good, nice big screen. Other than that, it's really basic. Got the cheapest I could find because it's literally a Twitch machine. Well, there you go then. It's totally fair. Just what I've always dreamed of. I need to refill my water before we move on. What do you mean? Gaichu closes his eyes, sighing through his nose.
When they ambushed me in Fukuoka, it was fight or die. I killed 2 of them before I escaped. I will not be returning to the unit, no matter what.
He opens his eyes after a moment, shoulders slumping.
It is not an easy memory to grapple with.
That's fine, Gaichu. Take your time.
Thank you, Queen Bee. I am sorry I cannot talk about it now, but I need to process the emotions. They are still raw. I am tired. Come back later and we can talk more.
All right, then. Duncan! You enter to find Wu stalking the floor silently. One hand held rigidly near his hip, the other flexing and unflexing again and again. When he noticed you, he nods once and goes back to his caged panther routine. You're gonna wear a hole in the floor. Oh, what'd you think about that last run? I want to ask that before I have a chance to not. Duncan, you were there. Wasn't Duncan there? Hey, yo, Dunk! I thought Duncan was there. I guess he wasn't. No, that's right. I was gonna bring... what's her face? But then Rockter showed up. You're gonna wear a hole in the floor that way. Yeah, it was Gaichu, Isabel, and Rockter. I was thinking about bringing Duncan instead of Gaichu, but I decided to try him out. And then I was gonna bring Gobbet. But then Rockter was like, hey, I have to come. And I'm like, fine. Wu keeps pacing. Need something. Are you gonna be okay? Yup. Just trying to maintain. Peace and helps. But thinking about Josephine Tseng. What she did to our family. What she did to Kata. His pace increases a bit, and his tusks jut forward slightly. Josephine Tseng, goddamn Josephine Tseng. Don't fixate on her, Wu. Try... What the fuck? What did my voice do? Try not to lecture me, This isn't me being fixated, I am focused. You heard kindly Cheng. The woman is ruthless, and we have our own evidence of that, don't we? She hurt us. She hurt me. Now the old Duncan is coming out to play. Wu's eyes smolder. Here's what we do. We walk into Tseng's headquarters and ask for the boss. When she comes down, we grab her. We take her somewhere quiet. We ask her why she had Kata and those runners killed. Find out what happened to Raymond. Whether he's alive or dead. And what happens next is up to her. That sounds like the sort of thing my mom would have called me when I was a kid if I was being noisy and annoying. Keep it down, you bleeding gobbet. That's amazing. I think the direct method will result in a quick death. They'll never see it coming. That's why the play is so beautiful. This is the way to go. My way. Now, where have I heard that before? What? My way? That's right. There's one way this is gonna go. He catches himself. Understanding appears in his eyes. Oh, crap. That's what Ray used to say. Raymond Black, a benevolent dictator. No questioning his rules. No falling short of his expectations. It was his way or the wrong way. Or you get the full-on Raymond treatment. I didn't care to be on the receiving end of that. And I was. More than once, that's for sure. You remember what happened a few years after we moved out of that squat and into his house? The thing with Double Tray and Lockjaw. When he accused us of relapsing back into our old ways? Man, that was when Ray's authority finally got tested. His raspy baritone, sure, is tinged with satisfaction. When I finally stood up to him. Agave is just a lump of stuff, usually meat. He couldn't even hear a word you were saying. I'd never seen him so angry. It was a sight to behold for sure. I didn't listen. He didn't listen. Then we butted heads, same as always. He smiles, but it's filled with regret. But that one was the worst. Good thing you were there to stop it. His face settles into an expression of resignation. Okay, Ms. Wu. We don't need to do things my way. No need for us to butt heads. He stretches. You can hear his joints crack. And on that note, I'm gonna have to ask you to clear out. It's been another long day. Yeah, I hear you. Later, Duncan. Catch you then, I. Alrighty. Up these stairs. Isabel's avatar flickers onto the screen. I saw that you accepted my offer. That was the right choice, you'll see. I'm ready to make our run on DECCON whenever you are. Any thoughts about the last run? She shakes her head. Nope. Sorry. Jacking into the octopus is how I relax after a long day of work. Alright. She's done this to us already, and I'm not gonna bother her. We've already talked about all that, so bye. Gobbet glances up at the sound of your approach. A slight smile crosses her face. Hey, pal. She puts her hands on her hips, sending madness scurrying. Are you ready for your next lesson? Absolutely. Hit me with it. Straight to business. She nods appreciatively. I like that. Good. This one's about people like Auntie Chang and why we need them. This won't be a Q&A session after the story, but I want you to listen up. It's important. I'm all ears. All right. So here's the front up lesson. Fixers are important. You can't just go to a Johnson yourself and get a job. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. It's a bad idea all around. You want to tell me why? Because Auntie Chang and people like her serve a purpose. You get a job from her and you can trust she's vetted the client. That's important. It protects the whole team. She takes in a breath, lets it out slowly. You remember the lesson from last time, the one about Sui and the shiny object? Yeah. Well, after the run was over, we went back to the sinking ship for some R&R. Sui had told us that the client would be sending a boat to collect the shiny object in the morning. All that we had to do was keep the thing safe until the handoff. We were in a celebratory mood. We killed an evil wizard and stole a priceless artifact. A good night's work by anyone's standards. Hanu and Egret got good and drunk in record time. So he went back to his cabin with a shiny object to, I don't know, stare at it for a while or something. I retired to my cabin and crashed out. I mean, it had been a long night. I remember waking up to sounds? Yelling, maybe? I was groggy and they were far away. I couldn't quite make them out. The clock said 4:30 a.m. People are always partying on the raft, playing loud music, shooting off fireworks, that sort of thing. So loud noises early in the morning weren't unusual, but something felt off somehow. I used to get that every now and then at the Barrens. I learned to listen to it. She nods. Yeah, it's a lot like a panic attack, really. The full body certainty that something is wrong. So I got up to investigate. If something was wrong, I wanted to know what. And if it wasn't, I figured that I might as well get in on the party. I stepped out in the hallway and my foot slipped and I came down hard, landed on my ass, and found myself sitting in a pool of blood. That is not good. She shakes her head, grimacing. No, it was pretty bad. So it was pretty obvious at this point that something had gone horribly wrong. My first thought was that the shiny object might have, I don't know, unleashed something.
After what I saw it do in the warehouse, I wouldn't have been surprised. I shook that off pretty quick, though. I knew what this was. Our client was playing us. He'd hired us to steal the thing, and then rather than paying us for the job, he sent another team to take it away.
So what did you do?
I got up and beelined for Malvina's cabin.
So wait, hold on. If he sent in another team, why is he... I guess he paid the other team less? I'm guessing stealing from runners is supposed to be not as difficult as stealing from a corp.
I got up and beelined for Malvina's cabin. She was the closest thing that the sinking ship had to a leader, and the strongest rat shaman on the raft.
Let's see. Nah, if the raft was under attack, that'd probably be what I would have done too. If you go straight for Sui's cabin, you're probably going to be overwhelmed. Exactly, Gobbit. It just says that. He paid Gobblet's team for a hard job. He's paying the other team for a milk run. Exactly.
Yeah, that seemed like the right thing at the time. If there was a retrieval team coming for the shiny object, they were strong enough to handle Sui while he was holding it. What chance would I have of stopping them on my own? I figured it was time to bring out the big guns. Malvina was the one whom I could get them from. I passed some pretty bad stuff on my way down to Malvina's cabin. It was old man Juyan's vault all over again. The torn up bodies, the blood-streaked floors. I saw people who'd been cut apart with machetes, scorch marks all over the container walls. She bites her lip, grimacing at the unpleasant memories stewing in her head. Deep down in the pit of my gut, I could feel the thrumming vibrations of the shiny object. That heartbeat feeling that I had in the warehouse. It was back and stronger than ever. Whatever that rock was, it was awake.
Did you make it to Malvina's cabin?
Yes. I burst through the door, all ready to spread the news, and then someone smashed a gun into my face. It was Cadmus, my friend. He jammed the muzzle of his super warhawk into my cheek so hard it hurt, then grabbed me by the belt of his other hand. I wasn't going anywhere. Just over his shoulder, I saw Malvina, and she didn't look amused.
Did they think you were in on the attack somehow?
Yeah, only it wasn't an attack. Our client had nothing to do with it. Turns out there was no client, so he had lied to us.
Oh, dang.
And by helping him steal the shiny object, I had unwittingly given him what he needed to foment a mutiny.
She pauses for a moment, gathers her rats in her hands, and lifts them to her shoulders. They scurry over the leather of her coat and disappear into her hair.
As it turns out, betrayal hurts, Queen Bee.
Malvina felt it.
I felt it too. Sui had been a friend. I just risked my life to save his like 4 hours ago. And he tricked me into helping him do something unthinkable.
Why do you think he did it? Why all of this over a heap of junk floating in a bay?
I don't know. Maybe he'd gone toxic. Maybe he got ambitious and wanted to be king of our little aquatic hill. He didn't discuss it with me first or anything. I'd be willing to bet that something had gone rotten in Sui long before we ever met. He was pretty damn good at hiding it.
Maybe there wasn't a good reason. People do terrible things every day.
Yeah, they do. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter why Sui did what he did. All that matters is that he did it.
So what'd you do?
What could I do? I didn't have a whole lot of options, and Cadmus was kind of on edge, like red-faced and screaming. So I opened my mouth and I fast-talked my way out of it. I started off by doubling down on my loyalty to Malvina, Cadmus, and the status quo of the sinking ship, swearing my undying friendship. You know the drill. I did a good job of it, but they still looked a little iffy. Iffy with a warhawk is bad, so I volunteered to prove myself by stealing this shiny object back from Sui.
That follows, I guess. I mean, he only had it because of you, right?
That was the idea. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a choice. I'd inadvertently helped arm the bastard who was tearing our friends and neighbors apart. I don't think I could have cleared my name without taking his weapon away again. It was a hell of a night. I don't want to get into too many of the gory details. Friends died. Hell, friends killed each other. It was just brother against brother, all that jazz. And Sui's indiscriminate use of the shiny object left a lot of things in this world that shouldn't have been. Did you get a good view of them this time? Yeah, I wish I hadn't, but I did. I'm here to crime. Hello, that lost sock. Welcome. Welcome to crimes. I don't really know how to describe the things. They were like animals, but wrong. Too many tails, bones in the wrong places, huge open sores, that kind of thing. Most of them were spirits manifested in physical form, I think. Most of them took the form of rats, swarms of insects, rotten things. All the old pestilence tropes. Sometimes there were colonies of things all tangled together and moving as one. Not the sort of thing I want to see again, ever. Hello, the invulnerable tide. Welcome. Welcome to crimes. How's being gay and doing crimes? I don't get to be gay enough, but we are doing crimes. So anyway, long story short, I got the shiny object back from Sui. Wasn't easy, but I got it. How'd you manage that? Lies and misdirection? Trickery? Rat helped. Some of the things that Sui let loose actually came in handy. He'd summoned so many of them that he couldn't hope to control them all, and that gave me an opening to use them to my advantage. No dating in the shadows, only crimes. Boo! But cute girls. At least we got the crime then. True. I managed to trick my way past Sui's supporters and the astral menagerie that he'd summoned. Wasn't easy, but I did it. Then I stole the shiny object and all was right in the world. And yeah, I'm intentionally glossing over the details. I had to do some stuff that I am not proud of and people died because of it. But I got the damn thing and I got it back to Malvina. Game let stay smooch cute girls, I know. Neurologist's office called me back. Hope they let me know why my spine is causing my migraines. I hope so too. What happened then? Long story short, Malvina put the shiny object to better use than Sui ever did. She took the thing like she'd grown up. She took to the thing like she'd grown up using it. We still lost dozens of people, but Sui's side lost more. Cadmus was critically wounded, but he pulled through. After the skirmish, Malvina held an assembly. She told everyone that there'd be new rules for life on the raft. Anyone who refused to follow them could leave, and if you broke them, you were done. The rules of the sea and all that. After the pronouncement, she turned on the surviving mutineers. Hanu was one of them. He'd been in Sui's plan the whole time. She didn't kill them, but she did exile them from the sinking ship. As for people in our economic bracket, that was as good as a one-way trip to the walled city. I'd be willing to bet they're all dead by now. In the wake of Malvina's ultimatum, 5 survivors left the sinking ship, and I was one of them. Why'd you leave? I had to go. We may have washed the blood off the decks, but the energy of the sinking ship had changed. It wasn't the carefree haven that I'd loved anymore. And as sensible as Malvina's rules were, I wasn't up to living under them. We parted on good but sad terms, and as you'd expect, we drifted apart over the years. It's funny. I hadn't even thought of Malvina or the sinking ship in years, not until I decided to teach you your previous lesson, and then it all came flooding back in. She pauses, turns to you. That's the story. It's finished. But I want to circle back on the lesson that I gave you up front, because it's important. We need Auntie Chang to bring us work. That's obvious. But we also need her to keep us honest. To be sure that we, on the team, are playing straight with one another. Auntie Chang's reputation rides on the legitimacy of the job she brings us. And that, more than anything, is why we need her. If we didn't have Auntie Chang or someone like her, we'd eventually tear ourselves apart. It happened on the sinking ship. It could happen again in Hioi. So anyway, that's the lesson. If you got follow-up questions, go ahead and ask them. Suddenly crave kimchi really badly. I'd love to try kimchi someday. What did Malvina do with the shiny object? Well, first she used it to get rid of the things that Sui had let loose, then she put it away for safekeeping. It's probably still there on the sinking ship, ensconced in some shrine or some other, held under lock and key. At least she's keeping it safe, I guess? She shrugs. I'd have preferred if she ditched the thing, but in the end it wasn't my choice to make. From what I've heard, she's still in power over there, so I guess it worked out okay. Make your own? Maybe. And Sui, what happened to him? That walking colostomy bag was already dead, eaten by his own monsters after I took the shiny object away. Turns out he wasn't much good at controlling them without it. Her voice fills with grim satisfaction. He didn't even live long enough to watch his mutiny fail. Thanks, Gobbet. Sure, Queen Bee, and thanks for listening. These lessons are for your benefit, but I think that they help me too. It's nice to be taken seriously every now and again. No problem, Gobbet. I look forward to the next one. Her face lights up. Yeah, me too. Now get a move on. I got Gobbet things to do. She's so cute. Give me 1 second. I'm putting my hair up. Also, I feel really congested. I might do something about that too. Alright, hold on. Okay. I try not to use my decongestant too often, but I guess I just really need it today. My nose just does not want to let me breathe. Get Chinese cabbage, smear salt on it, and then let it ooze the water out, and then you spread a spice mix over it. Sprite? And then let it stay from 3 weeks to 1 to 3 months, or buy a can from a grocery store. I haven't seen it in a grocery store. I haven't really looked for it too much. Alright, so let's sleep and have a dream. Probably. Oh, interesting. A stabbing pain in your stomach jolts you awake. Your entire abdomen is cramping up. You roll in your cot, willing the shooting pains that radiate from your stomach to go away. Your mouth is bone dry and your tongue is swollen. It feels thick and inarticulate, like a useless slab of meat. A quick glance at your PDA tells you that it's 4 a.m. Outside of your cabin, the rest of Hioi sleeps. All that you remember from the dream that you awoke from is a horrible, unfulfilled yearning, and the need to get where you are going first. Others were behind you. You could feel the heat of their breath on your neck. If you were to beat them to your destination, you could slam the door in their faces, keep them out and away from what was yours, but if they overtook you, you would feel that terrible longing forever. As you grasp at your last fleeting memories of the dream, a wave of exhaustion washes over you. It feels like you've been drugged. You collapse back into your cot and into a black, dreamless sleep. When you open your eyes again, the sun filters under your door. It's morning. Well, that was creepy. Thanks, Walled City. Yeah, thank you. Let's get paid. You submit the job as finished and await the response. A few moments later, a message pops into the screen. Steel Arm Lou. Your payment is attached. I confess that I am very pleased with your work. It's not every runner who could have pulled off a job of this magnitude. Well done. Money, money, money. Alright, y'all pending jobs. Which one was this one? Oh, right. Okay. Alright. Let's go read our messages real quick. Hello, Suck. I mean, CC's faster than the audio. I mean, that is my whole closed caption thing. Just because it doesn't operate on stream delay. Alright, the restaurant job. One of the things I've learned over the years is that even the rich and powerful have annoyances. Thorns in their side, if you will. No one was without troubles. The rich just have different ways of solving them. The client for this run has grown tired of one particular thorn in his side. Chung Sing Rooster Low. Low is a red pole for one of the smaller triads here in Hong Kong, the 289s, or the Easy Money Gang, if you prefer. Despite the 289's small stature, Low's illegal activities have managed to damage the client's profits. Mr. Johnson would like you to help him show Low the error of his ways. Low takes an evening every few months to dine at the Shangri-La restaurant in Aberdeen. If you aren't aware, the Shangri-La is an elite establishment serving primary corporate clientele from Wujing Incorporated. Because of this, it's not unusual for diners to bring bodyguards or assistants with them. In Low's case, he brings a particularly brutish enforcer known as the Talon, and undoubtedly feels well protected. You're going to prove just how wrong he is in this regard. You are to kidnap Rooster Low. So long as he is alive and in relatively good health, all options are on the table. While keeping the run quiet would make things easier for Mr. Johnson, no one will shed too many tears over a few dead triad thugs. The client has arranged an exit via boat. So long as you can get Low from the interior to the restaurant's dock, the client will handle everything else. Despite being a red pole, Low is a tactician, not a fighter. Don't expect him to put up much of a fight. The Talon, on the other hand, is as nasty as they come. Be careful about how you confront him, or things may go very badly. Auntie Chang and Josephine from Gobbet. Oh. Hey, Queen Bee. I think I can add a little context to the thing between Auntie and Josephine Sang. You know, the thing that makes Auntie hit the sauce and talk revenge? This is a combo of stuff I heard and stuff I put together myself, so your mileage may vary. For years, the Yellow Lotus acted as tax collectors within the walled city. Since the walled city was built by Josephine Sang and the Yellow Lotus was run by Auntie Chang, they must have had a working business relationship, for a while at least. From what Nightjar told me, he was her favorite, you got that right? Auntie was known as a real up-and-comer back then. She was on the fast track to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. That's a big deal gig, Queen Bee. Money and power galore. Now, you need to know that there were a lot of triads and corps doing biz in the walled city. All sorts of stuff. Sometimes they work together nicely, sometimes people get bloody. The way I heard it, Auntie came up with some sort of grand plan to consolidate business in the walled city. The power would split between the Yellow Lotus and Sang Company, and everyone else would get cut out. If her plan worked, Auntie would rise in the Lotus like nobody's business, and Josephine Sang would make long bank. There was a catch, though. In order for the plan to work, both women would need to jump through a lot of hoops. There'd be street-level maneuvering and power plays on Auntie's side, and blackmail and negotiations on the corporate level from Josephine Sang. My info gets sketchy here. From what I've pieced together, Sang went behind Auntie's back and took her plan to her boss, a 438 named Wong Lung Fat, and they cut kindly out of her own plan. Why'd Sang do that? My guess is that she saw Auntie as some kind of threat. People in the know say that Wong Lung Fat is weak and greedy. She can be manipulated if her palm remains well greased. Long story short, power was consolidated in the walled city, just like Auntie planned. Only she didn't wind up getting any of it. Her climb in the Lotus ladder came to an abrupt halt, and she's still a straw sandal, just like she was before. And now she's stuck in Hioi like a fly in amber. I'd be pissed too if it were me. Gobbit. Okay. Do I have any... Ooh, claim payment from sold pay data. Gimme. Do I have any pay data for sale? Yeah, experimental Ares research. Any new posts? Oh, we do. And I had to sneeze. New posts and sneeze. You spoil this game. My nose just is so tickly right now. Bless you. Thank you. Looking for experienced Decker for a discreet milk run on a low-level corporate lab. Potential for long-term arrangement. I feel like I've read this. I remember good sense of humor. Yeah. No, this isn't... No, this is a new ad. It's like the same people, but it's a new ad. Weren't you just looking for a Decker a little while back? I saw your ad, but I was wrapping up a one-time run with an old partner who's moved away. I'd be interested in meeting. Is it Muffin Top Ninja, your fizz ad? Run with scissors. Did someone call my name? Hey, MTN! Long time no beer! We gotta catch up, Sensei. Bring me on as your Decker. I guess the kid who answered your last ad didn't work out? Ah, that's an understatement. I think we can count on you to not consume any drugs during runs, more specifically drugs that were part of the payload. Fatal experimental drugs that were part of the payload. Oof. Bless, thank you. Ouch. That's not even a rookie error. That's just lack of common sense. A real shame, that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board. Runs, we're not going to have a problem with you. Very unprofessional. You don't dip into your own stash. It's common, not just common courtesy, it's common sense.
Want to trade eyes, will take anything. What the heck? How is that one of my keywords? I acquired a huge supply of cutting-edge cybernetic eyes. My fence did a runner, so I've got eyes up to my eyeballs, as it were. Make me an offer! We've got the whole 9 yards. 2010 vision, camera, low light, and thermographic modes. One size fits all. Sold in pairs only. Box set. I would love some new eyes. Don't get high on your own supply in the middle of a run when it's experimental and fatal. Yeah. Colors: brown, blue, violet, hazel green, green flecked with gold, chrome. Oh, and look at all those pretty colors. It would be cool to have cybernetic violet cybernetic eyes. I'd be down for that. You gotta install them yourself. Same. I need new glasses, but I would just prefer to get new eyeballs. And while I do like my eye color, violet would be pretty cool. Trade you a Ranger Arm SM3. Comes with matching briefcase. Squinty face. Deal. Message me. Can I swap you my old cyber eyes for a new set? Seriously, anything but that. Can I buy one blue and one brown eye? No, but you can buy 2 pairs. Sheesh. It's the future, just download new eyes. Never have to pay for glasses again. Same, that would be nice. Uncle C's House of Pork. If anybody has the hankering to go to Uncle C's House of Pork in Tai-O, I can only say one thing. For the love of all that is holy, don't. I haven't been able to leave my house in 2 days. The only reason I can even post here is because of the RAS override on my deck. What did you eat? Maybe you were just unlucky. All I had were some shumai and ribs. That's pretty basic and hard to mess up. Unlucky is when I got a bad orange at the market. This isn't unlucky. This is something else. This is some kind of vile gastrointestinal sorcery. Oh my god, I only ate there once. Once, and I still have nightmares. I felt like I'd eaten a wasp nest if the wasps were made of rusty razors and also on fire. I thought I was being clever by getting the pulled pork sandwich when I ate there. Nope. Aside from basically being a pile of congealed sludge and the bread being moldy, ew! It was a week before I could hold down anything more solid than congee. Why would you eat a moldy sludge sandwich? What? Are you a bunch of children? Yeah, the kitchen's dirty, but I've eaten there dozens of times, and not once have I gotten sick. Grow up and learn to eat adult food. Times are hard, true. It's a delicacy, no. Wait a second. Are you the person who was raving about that food cart on the corner of Kimberly and Observatory? You told me to get a yuzu glazed horse tripe? Exotic cooking? I don't know. Some random guy messaged me again via Reddit. Okay. Yeah? How'd you like it? Pretty good, huh? If by good you mean the consistency of tar and old tires, sure. The tripe must have been a week or more old, and I'm pretty sure it smelled rot once the initial citrus blast wore off. Take note, the user's advice on food is not to be trusted. Oh god. Reading that actually got me to push past the RAS override. Now my deck is covered in vomit. Thanks, guys! I mean it! Nothing I love more than being sick and disgusting. I'm uploading another Walled City report, this one old, from just after they built it. I ended up digging into the history of the place. It's just archival plain text. Isabel. Consolidated Press Hong Kong desk. Sang Mechanical Services, Sang, was again accused in a joint lawsuit headed by Wujing Incorporated of embezzling hundreds of millions of new yen during the construction of the Walled City low-income housing project. Ordering trip was your first mistake? True. The plaintiffs filed an official complaint on Monday, stating that the construction contractors had been heavily pressured by Tseng to use cheap construction techniques, while kickbacks, graft, and misrouting of funds caused several hundred million new yen to vanish. Tseng's legal team strenuously objected to the accusations, citing lack of proof and the corporation's own damaged fortunes. Legal team spokesperson Lee Chishan had this to say: "The walled city contract was a disaster for my client. The project was sabotaged at every turn by union activists and competing corporations. TMS struggled heroically to complete the project despite this interference. These parties have now added insult to injury by fabricating charges of malfeasance based on the very obstacle which they themselves created. This has truly become theater of the absurd." Is it true? According to Consolidated Press financial analyst Gertrude Schoen, it seems unlikely. Tseng has struggled financially since the Walled City project. Tseng's stock, ticker symbol TMQ, Hong Kong and Tokyo exchanges, is trading at around 40% of its peak, which it reached just after receiving the Walled City contract 4 years ago. Although investigators have indicated there is evidence of possible misconduct, no misappropriated funds have been found. And CEO Josephine Tseng recently sold her Victoria Peak estate, citing financial difficulties. If TMS or the Tseng family have benefited from the stolen Walled City funds, they are not showing it. Mrs. Tseng could not be reached for comment. I always thought that Tseng rocketed to success on the back of the Walled City. They sure trumpet that in their PR. Yup, it's a brilliant piece of historical revisionism. The Walled City was a huge loss of face at the time, but somehow they've rebranded the whole fiasco over the last couple of decades. Maybe their underbidding made them seem like a real sucker and bought in the contracts. Isabel, I find the fact that you posted a financial article to be charming. Wait, Prism, did you just hit on ISO? And Manita's gonna skin you. No, that's just WP. He's incapable of flirting. Would you date a woman named Amanita and then try to charm someone else on the BBS? WP is just an aggro mentat with poor social filter. You two must have an interesting relationship. Let's just say we radically complement each other. Okay, let's go do Isabel's job. I'm pretty sure we've already taken that. So let's go do it. Actually, how much money have I got? A decent amount. Let's see if they have new armor. Averdrone loiters in front of Matthew. A stream of profanity is spewing from its scratchy speakers. People nearby are looking away, ignoring the awkward situation. Matthew's cigarillo is dead, drenched by the rain. He stands with his signature nonchalance, but the edges of his face are twitching. His eyes are wide with fear. You could listen in, but you've already got the gist. Matthew's being chewed out. I mean, we're absolutely going to listen in. A sharp voice emits from the hover drone, interspersed with static crackles. Don't pick up the sails? You're gonna be digging dog shit out of tire treads for a living. You got me? Reliable Matthew stutters in response. Hey, Quang Ha, come on, beautiful. I've just got a half a dozen hot leads coming in just today. Don't give me your cheap hustler shtick, loser. If you don't push tin, you and your fuzzy little pals are going to be living in a cardboard box. Don't worry. I want to hear, yes, sir. If I hear anything else, I'm going to pull your eyes down your ass so you can watch me kick the crap out of you. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
His voice is barely a whisper. What was that? He says it louder.
Yes, sir.
That's better. Now don't screw this up, you damn screw up! The drone speakers finish with a shriek of feedback and a clack back into its hole. The drone soars up into the sky and races off upriver. Matthew shakes himself off. His cheery demeanor surges back with striking resilience. He turns towards you, a little wide-eyed, but otherwise restored to his usual self. Queen Bee! Hardly saw you there! Come on in! Don't be a stranger, beautiful. Who were you talking to through the hover drone? One of my suppliers, Kung Ha. Really good businessman, sharp guy, sees opportunity where most of us only see broken parts. Funny guy, makes me laugh my ass off. I mean, he sounded unhappy. Oh, that's just Kung Ha. He's like a paper tiger. Matthew sways back and forth on his feet, languid and jittery at the same time. He's a big joker, always shouting, but I think it's a real softy at heart. Real big heart for the little people. Keeps me well stocked. What is your business arrangement with him? I sell on commission. Gotta keep these bots moving. They don't earn their keep sitting out in the barge. You don't own most of these drones. Matthew's brow arches up in surprise. Of course not. How could I afford them? What a joker, always threatening to kill people. He's a card, I tell you. I'm so lucky to have a guy like Kung Ha as a partner. Only problem is he's got me laughing in stitches so much it distracts me from sales. Thanks. That's all I wanted to know. Anything for you, beautiful. You know what I love about Kung Ha? Talking with him is so invigorating. I feel I could take on the world right now. Let's look at drones, I guess. So I already have one of these, right? No, I've got a Strato. Okay. I got this one. Okay. And these ones require drone control 5, which I can get. Ask about his creepy trailer drones. I think I already did last time. Links and Room Sweeper are the next tier up. Yeah, I'm just deciding which one I want to get. I'll probably get one of those and then, like, replace my Doberman. Shotgun is good for, like, more close combat, and it has a spray to it. I think I'm gonna go with the Lynx. Okay, let's just confirm that for now. I'm gonna up my drone control. I'm sorry you're having Wi-Fi issues, Sock. Alright, then here I can... Oh, I must have sent it to my stash? I hope so. Wait, what? I didn't even read that. Shit. Yeah. Okay. I got this, new mortar bought from Kung Ha. It's really... He makes a half-hearted effort at salesmanship, but his shoulders slump. It's a piece of junk. Think it's rifle links and shotgun room sweeper, but you remember the support one? Yeah, that's what I figured. If it said the one had a shotgun, the other one probably has a rifle. What's going on? Is something wrong? Matthew mumbles something under his breath. After a moment, he looks up suddenly. Can you do me a favor, Queen Bee? I can't leave this lot right now. What's the favor? I was supposed to pick up my medicine this morning and I overslept. Can you get it from Ambrose for me? 10-armed Ambrose? Sure. Thanks. Well, I guess we're gonna go do that then. I'm gonna head back to my stash and at least equip my drone. It better be in my stash. If it's not, I'm gonna have to reload. Drone! There you are. Goodbye, Doberman. You were a good pupper. Oh, you don't remember the support ones? You don't really need support if you've got, like, med kits and Gobbet. At least that's my my opinion. I don't remember his voice. I think he had like a deeper voice. Don't remember. Oh yeah, I think it was really deep because I didn't want to keep asking him questions because it was hard for me to do. Hey, my fellow countrywoman returns. He's got 10 arms, if that narrows his voice down. Does not. You want some chips and dip? Help yourself, it's on the engine block. A spider drone walks past you carrying a biohazard bag with a severed arm in it. There's a big Sahara Combat League race tonight. Everyone's coming over. You want to come? No, I bet Kindly's keeping you busy. I'm here to pick up Reliable Matthew's medicine. Ambrose's brows rise in surprise for a moment. Really? Well, okay. A Waldo arm opens a cabinet and crackles through packaging. In a moment, it swings out to you, holding a plastic cylinder about the size of a roll of breath mints. Here you go. The arm gently sets the cylinder in your hand. I'm going to take a look at it. Oh, interesting. The cylinder is lettered with holographic Hanzi, cool blue jazz, non-smoker version. It has a stylized illustration of a laid-back lounge lizard of a man wearing a zoot suit and smoking a cigarillo. Through the semi-transparent plastic, you can see a stack of what looks like tiny pills or chips. Search your memory for what this might be. Gang! This looks like a tube of slow burn better than life chips. Oh no. These disposable chips create a synthetic experience. Unlike normal BTLs, which burn hot and fast, the sensory and emotional tracks on slow burn chips are adjusted to be only slightly above legal limits, and they last all day long. You give a gentle, subdued high, like you're someone else, but still living your life. Why are you giving Reliable Matthew BTLs? I'm sorry, Queen Bee. I can't discuss a patient's patient's treatment without permission, confidentiality, and Hippocratic Oath and all this stuff. That is not what the Hippocratic Oath is about. Yeah, whatever. It's a crock of shit anyway, right? Point is, I can't talk about a patient's treatment. Alright. Thanks, Queen Bee. He'll be happy to get those. Bye, Ambrose. Talk to you later. I have all the etiquette. Well, not all of it. I have a lot of etiquette. Matthew's still looking at the ground. He glances up briefly as you approach. Hi, Queen Bee. Did you get my medicine? Yep. Really? That's great. Give it to me. What is the stuff? It's my medicine. It makes me feel better. He waves weakly at the drone lot. It makes all this okay. Here, give it to me. Oh, no. I think I'm just gonna give it to him because he's so miserable. If I just take away his BTL chips, he's... Is that really helping him when he's trapped in this horrible situation? Just laughing that its reply is, no, that's not what that means at all. I mean, that's true, though. It's not. Hippocratic Oath is not confidentiality. That was HIPAA. And I don't know that HIPAA exists in the cyberpunk future. Yeah, he's not burning himself out. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, he's miserable. And we're not the type of... We barely know this guy. We shouldn't judge him. And... everyone is struggling. Here, take it. Matthew hastily takes the cylinder from you. His hands shake as he dispenses a single chip from it. He pulls back his hair and slots the chip into a hidden data jack. He stands stock still, eyes closed. His eyelids flutter. A ripple moves through his body. His eyes snap open again. He flashes you a vacant grin. Hey, beautiful. Boy, am I glad to be back. The day was a little dreary there for a while, but now I'm back and I'm in fighting shape. He pushes a fresh cigarillo from his pocket and twists off the autolighter tip with gusto. It ignites with a faint crackle. Time to push some tin. You just slotted a synthetic personality. No siree, beautiful. This puppy's authentic. Genuine, authentic, authentically awesome. Whew. Wow, smell that fresh air. Feel that victory. He cracks his knuckles loudly. Some lucky soul is going to get a great deal on a drone today, Queen Bee. All thanks to you. Let's talk about your authentically awesome BTL personality. Matthew shuffles uncomfortably. Can't talk now, beautiful. Gotta make sales. Feel too good to slow down. Catch me later, why don't you? We will. Anyway, I need to buy some stuff. So what is... I need to look. What is my current armor? I can't actually look at it. Ooh, I do want to sell this, though. Bye, pupper. Maybe it's the... Oh, it's this one. It shows me here. Okay. Finally got my browser settings and zoom and Twitch font and sidebar size and badge preferences and banner hiding and BTTV and FFC modes all set up. Just the essentials. I'm not fussy. I think we might go Shiawase. We got the money for it. Yeah, I know. There's a delay. It's all good. Alright. So I got new armor. I got a new drone. I don't have the money for a new gun. So I think we're just gonna go do Isabel's job, get paid, and then maybe get a new gun. This has a Swiss keyboard layout, and my PC has a US keyboard layout, and my brain only knows the UK layout. Well, what's the difference between the US and the UK layout? QWERTY is still the same, but the symbols are all different. Interesting. Just happy my game memory was right. Good job. Okay. So we need Isabel. We're gonna take Gobbet. And let's see. We want Duncan or... Oh, wait. Is that it? We can only take 3 people. Ooh. US keyboards have a button to instantly deliver pizza, but keyboards don't have... But UK keyboards have the fish and chips button. Okay, so there's only 3 slots. Shoot. I would love to have Gobbet with us, but I think I need a shooty boy or a stabby boy. I'm gonna take... Oh, but he's not super stealthy. I don't know. Spams the cup of tea button. I know, I like Gobbet, but Isabel must be present, and I think I need someone who can actually take hits. So I think I'm going to take Duncan on this one, because I think Gaichu would stand out a little bit too much. I guess. It's just cosplay for the convention. DECCON 2056. The chartered bus carries you from Kaitok to a mid-range hotel in Suwon. All around you, the happy chatter of your fellow passengers fills your ears. You hear tech speak in a variety of languages and dialects. Talk about new lines of drones and decks, augments over innovations and data jack technology, and baseless speculation about the next season of Urban Brawl. Your guest badge, a glossy slip of laminated paper emblazoned with a flashy logo, hangs on a lanyard around your neck. Your ticket into the convention hall and the only disguise that you should need. The bus drops you in front of the Harbor Spires Hotel, and you promptly circle around back to find a service entrance. Isabel should be waiting for you inside. I don't even remember the job, but it's fine. The service entrance to the Harbor Spires Hotel looks like any other. Scuffed walls coated in chipped paint, a floor of well-worn hardwood, a time card reader hanging from the wall with a slight tilt. Nothing about the dingy utilitarian confines of the room that you're in hints at the elegance and fine decor of the hotel beyond. Reminds me of that dump we squatted in back in Bear Creek. The motel with the raccoon problem. Little bastards kept me up half the night. Every night. I swear that one of them was eyeballing me.
Your earpiece crackles to life. Isabel, calling from the women's lavatory. Queen Bee. A burst of static fills your ears, obliterating Isabel's voice. A second later, she cuts back in. You in position? I'm here, yeah. You're kind of breaking up, though. Yeah, I know. More white noise. Connections in here is crap. The comms keep cutting out. This doesn't bode well. Aren't you going to be giving us instructions over the comm? Yeah, hang on Static. Let's try to boost our signals. Her voice cuts out entirely for a good 5 seconds. When Isabel's voice comes back, it's half again as loud as it was before. There, that's better. What a pain in the ass this is. There's way too much interference coming from the show floor. We aren't going to be able to rely on our comm links for this. I'll find us a workaround. I hope that you do it fast. This entire plan hinges on us being able to communicate. Like I said, I'll find a workaround. For now, let's concentrate on the task at hand. The catering staff should be in the kitchen, hauling trays of steamed clams and aperitifs out to the convention hall. I'm gonna need you to find a way to get me in one of their uniforms, one that would fit someone my size. Find a dwarf-sized catering uniform. Check. I'm on it. Good. Oh, and Queen Bee, we aren't going in loud yet, got it? Whatever you do, don't start shooting. We can't afford to send Rhombus running before we can get him cornered. Right, no shooting until we have Rhombus. Got it. Don't worry, I don't shoot. That's an alarm panel. This panel controls simple building maintenance and safety features. While the panel's admin level user interface has been locked away behind a biometric fingerprint reader, a skilled decker could easily bypass such restriction. Too bad we're not a decker. Let's view the archived work manifest logs, though. Wang millions. The damn sprinklers went off again. The entire kitchen was flooded. And Chef Bun quit. Don't worry, I don't shoot, but my drones might. You're not even wrong. We're going to have to go with third-party caterers for the big event this weekend because we sure as hell can't steam a few thousand clams without any kitchen staff. All right, then. Ooh, send a drone an event. Let's do it. Let's send in this one. Well, that's one way to do it. At this point, what you know is a meanie connected to Isabel is showing up in meat space here, and she hasn't been able to find them out of the matrix. Like, there's definitely more to this story than that, I think, but I just don't remember. Anyway. Hey, Harath, how's it going? The Harbor Spire's kitchens are a whirlwind of activity. Attractive 20-somethings in white catering uniforms dash in and out of the room, their arms laden with heaping trays of steaming shellfish. One man stands still amid the chaos.
The eye of the storm. His white coat is at least half again whiter than those of his subordinates. And his collar is starched, as stiff as a board. How are the crimes going? We're doing crimes! We finished a crime last time. We just finished a crime at the start. And then we talked to everybody. And now we're doing another crime. They're going pretty well. The floor manager notices you and his eyes narrow. He stalks towards you, practically frothing at the mouth. You can't help but notice the embroidered corporate logo on his lapel. Pastry magic and more! Fine catering. The image is completed by a stylized rendering of what appears to be a frolicking kitten standing astride a pair of shooting stars. You! What are you doing in my kitchen? He glances at your chest, sees the visitor's badge hanging from the lanyard that Isabel gave you, dangling around your neck. Convention goers are not allowed beyond the show floor. I'm sorry, I must have gotten turned around. Do you know where the Shiawase kiosk is? No, I don't know where the damn kiosk is. Go on and ask the show floor. I smell clams. Are you steaming clams back here? He growls in exasperation. Yes, idiot. Yes, we are. If you want some, you're going to have to wait on the show floor with everyone else. Now get out. We have work to do here. I mean, I'm getting out. Did I say steamed clams? I meant steamed hams. We're still on NerdCon? We just started NerdCon. Alright. So what do we got going on here? Got a bunch of people we can't talk to. We have to go here to meet Gobbet in the bathroom, but I just want to see what we're working with. Nothing exciting so far. Hey, Isabel. You enter the women's restroom and find Isabel waiting impatiently for you. Her guest badge dangles from its lanyard at a canted angle, and clumped ropes of her hair look frazzled. At the sight of you, she steps forward. You're here. Good. I was getting tired of hanging out in the ladies' room. You have the uniform? There you go. She eyes the embroidery of the logo, nodding. Good, good. This'll work. All right, I'm going to change into this thing and hightail it to the employees-only door on the far side of the convention hall. They'll let me in without even a badge. They'll just figure that some rich guy wants a drink. Where's the VIP area? On the other side of the convention floor. I'll have to cross the show floor to do it, but that should be safe enough. Nobody pays attention to the catering staff at these things. So, I'll make my way across, pass through the door, and take the elevator up to the admin wing on the 6th floor. All you need to do is take your position and wait for my instructions without raising an alarm. Pretty simple stuff. Should be foolproof, assuming that you don't screw anything up. Do you have any questions? What am I supposed to do on the show floor again? I've forgotten. Wait by the VIP area door. When I identify Rhombus, you'll apprehend him and tell him that he's the lucky winner of a complimentary VIP pass upgrade. They don't pay any attention to catering staff unless they got delicious clams! You'll escort him through the VIP door to a room that I'll have empty and waiting. When we get through the software from him together, beat him up and stash him in a closet. What should I do between when you leave and when you get into position? Walk the show floor, mingle, try to look like you belong here. Don't worry, I'm a drone head. I do belong here. Just try not to say or do anything that'll stand out in a bad way. You're supposed to be the hot new decker in town. Try to act the part. Have you figured out what you're going to do about the spotty comlink connection? Yes.
There's a demo kiosk near the VIP entrance. It's running some new Matrix avatar editing suite or something like that. The software is called Perfect Persona. When I get into the admin area, I'm going to patch myself into the Perfect Persona console, and we're going to communicate through that.
This is DECCON, not RigCon. Yeah, but they're still talking about drones and stuff. Close enough.
It isn't a perfect solution, but it beats having to deal with a dropped connection. Just be sure to grab the kiosk when you're in position, and don't let anyone else get to it.
No more questions. Let's hit it.
How are they supposed to blend in when there's like literally no one to talk to?
Ooh. Wait, what? What's happening? I can't move at all. That was weird. Oh, now we can talk to people. Oh, okay. There we go. A hot noodle dispenser complete with extruder settings for ramen, ramen, and some other stuff that I couldn't read in time. The dwarf doesn't have any obvious headwear, but his hands are lined with artfully designed induction pads. He looks up from his place in the noodle line and gives you a nod. Line starts back there. He gestures toward the back of the line. Better take your place now if you want to get in on this. The food court gets busy at this time of day. Let's look at his guest badge, sure. It's a standard 3-day pass, hanging on a lanyard embroidered with the Shiwase logo. The name of the badge is Grimson. I just wanted to compliment you on your cyber hands. That's nice work. Thanks. The custom. He lifts his right hand to the light. The honeycomb structure of the induction pad's circuitry glints under the smooth plastic of its surface. It's surprisingly hard to find induction pads that aren't hidden under synthetic skin. They're a work of art. Who designed them for you? I know a guy out Neo-Tokyo way. Works at one of the Renraku's Chiba clinics. Got him to make the things for me. Cost an arm and a leg. Or both arms. No legs. If you want to get technical about it, but it was worth it. What's worth ordering from the vending machines? He chuckles. Nothing. Begin a bowl from the noodle extractor is a DECCON tradition. You just do it whether you want to or not. So you stand in line at a catered event and pay money for worse food? It's a tradition, like I said. The convention is under new management this year, and they're trying to go all upscale on us. We're trying to show that we don't need all that. Give me a cheap bowl of extruded noodles and I'm a happy man. I don't need an underpaid teenager in a clown suit to bring me clams and call me sir. Fair enough. As you approach the corner of the convention floor, you find a brightly lit entrance. There are signs on the wall pointing towards it. Simpson's parlor decking area. As you draw closer, a convention staffer in a bland uniform steps towards you. Sorry to say, but we're a bit crammed right now. If you hang tight, we should be able to squeeze you in soon. There's maybe a half-hour wait. Please, places like this never run at full capacity. You're keeping a few VIP slots in the back, right? We're full up. I don't know how else to say it. You need to wait like everyone else. Stay cool. We'll get you in as soon as possible. All right, I'm going. Enjoy the show. They certainly don't look completely full up, but okay. Gonna be off doing some reading for some friends. Have a good crime. Thank you. I didn't even get a chance to read that. What is that? Whatever. It's probably not important. This terminal is running a new demo of As Technology's new something. Your comm link crackles to life with an ear-splitting hiss. It's Isabel. Something about a fancy deck.
Okay, I've jacked into the admin
Static.
Idiv, but I can work with it. Are you in position?
Not yet.
To the waiting position near the VIP end.
Your ears fill with a shrill electronics whine.
Use the kiosk. Remember, perfect persona.
Use the perfect persona kiosk to talk to you. Copy that.
While you're getting there, I'll start working on getting you VIP access and locating...
The line goes dead. Got it. I'll signal you when ready. There's no response. Whether Isabel could hear you or not remains a mystery. I'm sure this will go fine. If there's anything else you want to see on the show floor, you should probably check it out now before we get the ball rolling. He shrugs. Your call. We'll look around a bit more before we hit the kiosk. I want to talk to everybody. The man standing at the As Technology demo station looks strangely out of place at a Decker convention. He isn't carrying a cyber deck, and you can't see any sign of cyberware on his person, not even a data jack. He looks up from the kiosk, blinking. You want to use this? Am I in your way? He sounds preoccupied. He shifts his body, and his movements are unnaturally smooth and graceful. As he moves, you can see that the kiosk screen is flickering. Apparently the demo software has glitched out. No, that's alright. It looks broken anyway. He glances down at the screen. He's got a picture. That seems suspicious. Oh, yeah, I guess it's not supposed to do that. Wasn't really paying attention. He clears his throat. So if you're not here for the kiosk, was there something else that you needed? As a technomancer, maybe? The badge hanging from his lanyard is a cheap day pass, only good for the show floor that closes tonight. Only good until the show floor closes tonight. Words, jeez. The name field says Gamage, or Gamage, in block letters. You aren't a Decker, are you? His demeanor changes, goes from tired to suspicious. Why do you say that? Because I don't see any chrome on you, or a cyber deck for that matter. He sighs. Yeah, I guess that is probably kind of a giveaway. You're right, I'm not a Decker, but I'm enjoying the show, so if you wouldn't mind. If you're not into all this Decker stuff, what's there here to enjoy? He sighs. I don't have Shadowrunner etiquette. I need to get that. I probably can't talk to him again either. Look, I'm here to relax and get off the streets. They got free clams and free wine and everybody. But you seems happy to keep to themselves, so just leave me in peace, okay? Hey, whatever you say. Thank you. Alright, bye. I can talk to him again. If I do... No. I don't remember when my last save was. Do I have... I think I have the karma to get a new etiquette. I definitely do. So, where was my last save? So no, I don't think this guy's a technomancer. I think he might be a mage. And I think he's here on a job. Okay, it was just after saying we'll look around some more. Cool, so we haven't actually lost that much time. So I'm going to spend my last karma on getting some... There we go. Getting an etiquette. There we go. Look, I think you're here on a job. I am too. I just want to make sure that we don't step on each other's toes. His eyes flit to the far door again. Slowly, they shift back to you. My target's name is Ezekiel. Extraction job should be quick and quiet. You? Rhombus, intimidation gig. Doesn't sound like we have any overlap. He nods, thoughtfully. No, it doesn't sound that way. Good looking out. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I really need to keep my eyes on that door. When he comes waltzing through, I need to be there with a plate of clams and a chloroform rag. Chloroform, huh? Pulling out the old classics. If it ain't broke, he shrugs. Anyway, best of luck on your run. Cool. Oh, who are you? A troll DeckerCon attendee. A pot-bellied troll with 2 days worth of mangy stubble smiles and turns to face you. The chrome of his data jack shimmers wetly in the light, but his cyberdex is conspicuously absent. Hey, what's going on? His badge hangs low on his lanyard. You catch a glimpse of a decking handle, headspace. Strange to see someone at DECCON without a cyberdeck. He sniggers. I can say the same about you. Where's your deck, woman? I left it in my hotel room. Bad place for you to do it. The entire show's a pissing contest, in case you didn't know. Walking around without a deck is like, use your imagination. So, where's your deck? You didn't give us an answer. He taps his head with a smile. Right up here! I got the next generation of decking technology, the cranial cyberdeck. He continues without waiting for a response. It's the apex of modern decking technology. Miniaturized, compact, easy to sneak into most sensitive of locations. I don't need to lug a great big external deck around with me anymore. It's a night and day difference between this and my old Fairlight Excalibur friend. Night and day. Where'd you get your cranial deck? That's amazing. The Chop Chop Shop in Kowloon City. They told me not to ask where it came from. He chuckles to himself. Lots of things fall off trucks out of Kowloon way. I'm sure this was the same. So why get it installed in your head? Why wouldn't I? It's compact, it's versatile, it's fast and powerful. This sweet baby I can deck wherever I go, whenever I want, without having to lug something the size of an electronic keyboard around with me. It's got the best of all worlds, I'm telling you. You gotta get one for yourself. Isabel's voice crackles in over your comm link. I'm glad she's listening in.
This guy is an idiot. Cranial cyberdecks are a terrible idea for more reasons than I can count. Deckers swap out their gear every couple of months. You want someone monkeying around in your brain that often? I'll make it easy for you. You don't.
The troll continues, blissfully unaware of Isabel's interruption. So, have I sold you on a head deck of your own yet? Come on, you know that I have. Wouldn't you have people poking around in your head every time you need an upgrade? He blinks. Well, I guess, but... And that thing is going to be obsolete within 6 months. And then, what, you're going to get more brain surgery? He crosses his arms, sets his jaw. It's no different from installing an encephalon. Now everyone does that. What do you know anyway? Nothing, not a thing. Now leave me alone. Whatever, bud. Posted the Reddit post on Discord now. Hope that's fine properly. Judging by the patches sewn onto his bomber jacket, this elf is from the NAN, Council Island to be specific. A forested chunk of rock in the middle of Lake Washington that was called Mercer Island until the Native American nations reclaimed it. He doesn't look Amerindian, though. If anything, he looks Chinese in descent, though his mask makes it hard to tell for sure. He turns to face you as you approach. His features are mostly hidden, but you see he's sporting high steel collar and spiky hair. His cheeks are high-boned and hollow. He eyes you nervously. Hey, you want something from me? What's up? I mean, is there anything specific you're here to see? Yeah, I'm here to check out the 57 Fuji Cyberdecks. My 55 Cyber 7 is barely cutting it these days. I want to see what they're coming out with next year. I've heard they have a demo station. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So, tell me, what's your favorite new ESP for incursion operations? I like blast hammers personally. Heard of it? It's an open source developed by Southeast Asian decking community. Does a number on blocker ice. I've not heard of it. He sniggers to himself. Really? It's only the most popular freeware attack ESP in Southeast Asia? He's practically shouting. His face is lit up with maniacal glee. Calm down, man. I'm from Seattle, not Southeast Asia. Yeah, well, you better get with it if you want to survive out here. He leers at you, his expression all smugness and superiority. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm getting out of here. You're an asshole. Bye. Display devoted to a third-party cooling system for terminals and cyberdecks. An elderly decker with a nickel-plated data jack turns to face you, smiling. Ain't this a hell of a thing? Lovely show, lovely show. Why are they all men? He nods eagerly, rubbing his hands. Lots and lots of shiny toys. Can't believe you just tried to dexplain something to you like that. I like that if we were a decker, we could dexplain to him. You here to see anything in specific? Got my eyes on a couple of things this year. I'm going to check out the Fairlight booth, of course, and Fuji's doing some interesting things with miniaturization. He shakes his head ruefully. You know, when I was getting started, it would have taken an entire warehouse full of machines to match the computing power of the PDA on your wrist. No, scratch that. They wouldn't have come close. Technology's come a long way. Sure has. He shakes his head, grinning. Sure has. Anyway, I've taken up plenty of your time already. I'm sure that you've got exhibits to see unless you wanted something else. Nah, I'm good. Have a good show. Bye then. Just need to explain to him now. I wish I could, but it's not an option. And I didn't even get to be a badass in like the rigger job. Newest iteration of Shiwase's sculpted system authorizing software, maybe? Mr. Lin! Hello! The orc behind the counter looks up from his sales sheets. He wearily recites what sounds like a rehearsed welcome. Welcome to Lin's Big Time Data Shack. Special show prices for this event only. He waves a hand over the booth. Feel free to browse. Alright. Oh, it's just like a bunch of decks I can't afford. No, I'm good. What? Working model of Fuji's new Cyber 7 Slim, a retooled Cyber 7 with a thinner form and something aluminum. Yeah, I'm kind of bored talking to everyone. Let's just do the job. The perfect persona kiosk flickers to life at your approach. A debug menu pops up onto the screen along with a text prompt in all caps. Queen B, enter the following key code into this kiosk. You tap the code into the kiosk's keyboard. A moment later, a series of 5 loud popping sounds rattles off in your comlink's earpiece. Isabel's voice fills your ear, crisper and cleaner than it was before.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me, Queen Bee?
Yes, I can hear you. What was that?
A command line code for the kiosk to connect with your comlink via direct link.
A hint of smugness creeps into her voice.
This way, we can bypass using a comm signal entirely.
Not bad.
I know. As long as you remain within a couple of feet of the kiosk, we shouldn't have any problems. Wander too far outside that range and you're going to get static again.
Got it.
Alright, now that we're all linked up, give me a second and I'll locate Rhombus.
You hear the sound of rattling keystrokes, coupled with Isabel muttering under her breath. The line falls silent. The silence stretches. 10 seconds. 20. Then you hear Isabel explode.
What the hell? He already has one? How the fuck does Rhombus merit a VIP pass when I don't?
Wait, he's already in the VIP area? She rails into your earpiece, fuming.
I'm twice the decker that he is, and everybody knows it. What makes him a VIP when I'm not?
Maybe he has friends in high places? She takes a moment to calm herself. You can almost feel the heat of her anger radiating through your earpiece.
Alright, I know which room he's staying in now.
Another strained silence.
I'll just need a few minutes to get you your VIP upgrade.
The line goes dead. Oh no. Oh no. That wasn't good. What do you think we should... A series of clicks interrupts your ear, cutting Duncan's sentence short. Your PDA begins blinking. You are receiving a video chat request. Uh-oh. Isabel blossoms onto the screen, along with a pair of towering security guards. The line that connected her to the admin terminal hangs loose from its socket. I'm gonna ask you again, what the hell are you doing in here? Take your time and make sure you're telling me the truth. I'll know if you don't. Isabel, oh, look at her little, like, disguise portrait. She's so cute. Isabel stammers helplessly.
Well, I was looking for the person who ordered this coffee.
What, you were looking for him in the Matrix? And besides, you don't have any coffee, so try again. Ooh, say what I say and you'll be fine. I do have a lot of charisma. Maybe I can talk her through this. Oh. Yeah, literally that's the only option. She continues to sputter. Her eyes dart towards the screen, fixing on you. You can see the desperation on her face.
Well, I need to...
All right, Isabel, listen up. Say what I say and you'll be fine. Say okay if you understand.
Okay.
Last chance. Start talking sense or spend the night with the HKPF. I'm sorry, I'm just nervous. I've never been in trouble before. Let's go with that one.
I'm sorry. I'm just nervous.
The words sound rehearsed, but they're tinged with enough genuine panic to be plausible.
I've never been in trouble before.
The guard glances at his counterpart. We don't have time for this. Just kick her out and be done with it. The guard in front of Isabel straightens. Yeah, you're probably right. She looks down at Isabel, hands on her hips. I'm going to let you off with a warning this time, but only this once. If I catch you anywhere near this room again, I'm turning you over to the police. Got it?
But I...
Don't argue with her. Just let them kick you out of the room. She clenches her jaw, looks up at the guard.
Yes, sir.
Good. The line goes quiet as she moves out of the server room.
What a damn nightmare this is turning out to be. I'm sorry, Queenie, but I couldn't get you VIP access.
You got Rhombus's room number, right?
Yeah, I got it. I can take you right there. There's only one problem. Without VIP access, you can't open the door without sounding an alarm.
The picture on your PDA flickers worryingly. A moment later, Isabel's image returns to the screen.
Let you through from the side. That's what I'm gonna do now. I'll make my way down to you and open the door.
I lost a bit of that. Are we gonna have communication problems again?
Maybe. A bit. I'm still using the kiosk to talk to you, but now I'm not jacked in. I can't route messages to it directly anymore. Please stay put. If you lose the kiosk, we're gonna have serious communication issues.
Got it.
Oh, and, I may need your help if I run into more people up here, Queen Bee. In case you hadn't guessed, I'm not exactly a social butterfly. And if things go loud, I'll really need your help.
I got your back. Let's do this. Alright then. Let's save it. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. So let's just go everywhere. Oh, this has a terminal in it. Let's check it out. Isabel takes a quick glance at the terminal.
I'll be damned. It's logged into an admin account, and somebody left it unlocked. I can't open the door for you from here, but we can read the messages if you want.
Do it. We never know when we're going to find some interesting information or pay data. Isabel turns the camera in her PDA to face the screen of the terminal. Amber text on a stark black background swims into focus. We're going to read all the messages, so let's just start from the top. Look, I'm going to come out right and I'm going to come right out and say it. The security guys are right. There's something horribly wrong with that noodle extruder. Uh-oh. I ran a diagnostic on it this afternoon. I was halfway through recalibrating the broth nozzles when the damn thing started humming, and sure enough, it started churning out steaming hot Juk Sing noodles, just dumping them into the palms of my hands. Oh no. You don't even want to see the blisters I'm sporting right now. You're right. Now here's the freaking thing. The dough hopper was empty. I unloaded it myself prior to the beginning of the diagnostic. I want to repeat that it was producing dough out of thin air. The machine is haunted. If you want my advice, get rid of it before the show.
Huh. I don't know what I was expecting this message to be, but that wasn't it. You want me to keep going?
We're going to read everything. The noodle extruder in the food court area is out of order and should be left unplugged until further notice. That will create a good distraction. Under no circumstances should any hotel or DECCON employee tamper with the device. Maintenance is looking into it. Again, do not plug in the extruder. Severe disciplinary action will be taken against any employee caught disobeying these instructions.
All right. You want me to open another message?
Okay, I'm getting seriously creeped out over here. The damn noodle extruder is back, Z. I can't explain it. We boxed the thing up yesterday and sent it to the manufacturer. It wasn't here 5 minutes ago, but now that we've opened the doors and the show is underway, I'm strolling through the food court and there it is, just sitting there with a line already forming. What the hell do we do? You and I both know that it doesn't have any dough in it. There's no seasoning in the spice reservoir. We don't have it hooked up to the hotel's water supply. The fucking thing isn't even plugged in. Where are the noodles coming from? What do we do? What is happening?
What do you want me to do, Queen Bee?
Open the last message. It's too late, Nancy. At least a dozen people have already eaten from the thing. We can't shut it down now, and we sure as hell can't let anyone know about it. If people were to get sick, the show could be held liable. Look, if it's any consolation, I've been poring through the logs of the old shows to see if anyone had mentioned the noodle extruder, and I found something. This exact conversation 14 years in a row. I don't know what's happening with this machine. I don't know where it came from, or how, or why. But it's a part of DECCON. Nobody can get rid of it. Nobody knows how it works. It just does, and people keep coming back to visit it. I think this is a blessing in disguise. That's what I'm telling myself anyway. Just don't question it, and everything will be okay.
I don't even know what to say about this. What do you want me to do?
I've seen enough. Get down here and get us through the door.
Okay, I'm on it.
But first, we're gonna take a break. DeckCon is cursed sounds like. So we're going to take a brief break. I'm going to put on some tunes. We're going to run a couple ads. Get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back in just a few. Have a good break, everybody. And we're back. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all had a nice break. Let's get back to doing some crimes. One second to organize my screen a little bit. All right. So, thank you. We knew Isabel's plan would not be as easy as she said it was, but it's okay. Hopefully we can get through this without having to murder anybody. Info about the conference room schedule tells you about a high-level exec in conference room 3 on the bottom floor. When is it easy? Sometimes. But she was acting like it was going to be a milk run, and it's clearly not. Oh. Yeah, let's take that. Oh no. That looks like another Decker. Isabel's outline goes fuzzy the moment she sets foot in the elevator. A loud rhythmic whooshing sound dominates the low end of your PDA speakers. One day there will be a milk run. Someday, maybe. It sounds a bit like the rotors of a helicopter. Heads up, Isabel, we're getting a lot of interference here. An elf in his mid-20s steps aside to let Isabel at the floor selector panel. He looks wired, jittery, stimmed to the gills, most likely. There's no telling how long it's been since he got a wink of sleep. Isabel punches the button for the ground floor. Working the show, huh? That has to be hard. The elf smiles down on Isabel, his expression affable. I'd feel tempted to blow off work and go check out the kiosks. Maybe take in a panel or two. Probably a literal milk run. Say, yeah, it's tough, all right. I wish that I could drop everything and explore. She starts in, repeating your words with forced sincerity.
It's tough, all right. I wish I could just drop...
She falls silent. You can see her staring at the man's VIP badge. Isabel, what's wrong? Her eyes remain locked on the man's badge.
Kane Ding, huh? That's an interesting street name. Been decking under it long?
A couple of years now, he smiles. Longer than anyone else to use the handle. I don't know what you're doing, but be careful. If she heard you, she doesn't acknowledge it. She's not gonna let us tell her what to do.
I know who you are. You're the one who shut down the Kowloon City power grid 6 months ago.
He clears his throat. Yeah, that was me. Let's just keep that between ourselves, though, all right?
That little stunt screwed over a lot of local Deckers.
Her voice is soft, but you can detect a definite undertone of hostility.
A couple of them soaked up nasty hits of dump shock because of it. You wrecked the grid while they were jacked into their home machines.
My team was in a bind. They needed a power outage right then and there, or they were cooked, so I gave them one. It wasn't the best solution to a bad situation. Let's leave it at that. Oh, it was the best solution to a bad situation. Let's leave it at that. An icy silence descends on the elevator car. A few seconds later, Isabel pierces it.
There was this Decker. She lived out in Hioi, called herself Spinster. She was a good person. Now she's in the ground. She never came out of that coma that your stunt put her into.
Another long pause. Slowly, Ding extends his hand towards the emergency brake. Isabel, do you want to go in loud? Because that is exactly where this road takes us. She balls her hands into fists. You can read the tension in her body language. She's biting her tongue.
At least, that's what I heard. I'm just a caterer. Not a Decker myself.
He stares down at Isabel. The smile has vanished from his face. Yeah, sure you're not. You've come to get me, haven't you? To take revenge for your friend. Did her people put out a contract from me? Is that it? I don't know what to say here. Like, there's no way he's gonna believe the first one. So I'm gonna skip that. So we're either on the second or the third one. I feel like if the second one was worded a little bit differently, it might be better. I wish there was an option like, no, it's just dumb luck that we happened here together and I don't want to kill you. I guess I'm going to go with the second one. The second one seems like it's, like, she's clearly out of place. She's clearly a Decker. And I don't want him thinking that he didn't kill anybody when he did. So, let's just go with number 2 and hope for the best. Say, yes, I took the contract, but I decided not to go through with it. When the elevator stops, walk away and don't look back.
Yes, I took the contract, but I've decided not.
Abruptly, the connection cuts to static. Well, that figures. The static pops and hisses for 10 seconds. 20. Finally, the picture warbles back into view. King Ding is mid-sentence, practically frothing with rage. Did what I had to do. If you were in my position, you'd have done the same if you have gotten them killed. You'd have done the same if you had gotten them killed. What? He's shouting. The sound of it reverberates in the cramped confines of the elevator car. There was no third way out of that scenario. Isabel starts to respond. The anger is clear in her tone. I would not have... Isabel, stop. Listen to me. She stops short. What? You're crazy. An insane person. And when I get out of this elevator, I'm going to hotel security. Apologize to him and sound like you mean it. That is the only way we're getting out of this now. You hear the dull, grating sound of grinding teeth.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. I just get upset sometimes.
You're damn right I'm offended. You came at me like a crazy... Static. The comms have cut out again. This is getting old. As quickly as it went, the picture flickers back onto your PDA screen. King Ding looks calmer now. The elevator's descending.
Remember what we discussed. You keep your cool, and this turns out well for both of us. We live and let live, understood?
Yeah, I didn't want any trouble from you in the first place. I'm just glad that was all a misunderstanding. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'll be happy if this is the last I ever see of you.
The feeling is mutual.
The car finally slides to a halt, and the elevator doors slide open. The other Decker doesn't get off.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
I'm gonna move on, Isabel. I'm curious what she did to handle the situation. Oh no. Oh no! I can't open this door. How do I get past? I guess I just have to go past them and hope. Am I gonna sleep soon? Well, then I hope you sleep well. Uh-oh. The hallway head is blocked by a trio of struggling bodies. A blackout drunk troll hangs slung between a pair of cursing security guards, one male and one female. As you watch, they struggle valiantly to drag her down the hallway. Isabel has a way with words. Sure she does. Hey, Dezo. Thanks for the host. I will hydrate. Be stuck in chat for a while. You're not getting rid of me that easily. I'm not trying to get rid of you. I'm just saying I hope you sleep well when you do. The troll's voice comes out in an inebriated roar. Unhand me, you foosh! The older of the two guards, a middle-aged man with a pompadour haircut, struggles with all of his might to keep the prisoner's flailing arm constrained. Don't let her go, Huyi! She has the strength of 10 men! Yes, sir. You recognize her as the guard who was standing by the employee entrance on the show floor. How she got roped into troll hauling duty is anyone's guess.
Oh, guess what I got recently? Surprisingly, unexpectedly, but still welcomingly illegally. Lol.
What did you get? Unless they were bits. And also thank you for the bits! The security captain locks eyes with Isabel. He barks out an order. Clear the hall! It was the bits. Okay. Well, thank you so much for sharing them with me. With an exaggerated motion, the troll swings her head towards Isabel. You! Dwarf girl! Help me! These... She hiccups mightily. The sound reverberates in your ears. These... Drackheads want me to leave because I am troll!
What's happening here?
None of your business. You're not even hotel staff. You shouldn't be back here at all. Hold on to her. She's got the strength of 10 men. The guard yells, doing no work at all. I mean, I think they're both supposed to be holding on to her. He hugs the troll's left arm to his chest with all of his strength, desperately trying to weigh her down. She lifts her feet a few inches from the floor, then slams him back down. He lets out an audible whimper. Now clear the way and report to your manager. Quit fighting me, damn it, before I talk to him for you. I wish I had some socialite etiquette for this. The former door guard stares at Isabel. Recognition dawns on her face. Hey, I remember you. You said that you had to meet some caterers up on 6. What are you doing down here? Okay, say I was just checking to see if anyone down here wanted a drink.
I was just checking to see if anyone needed a drink. You want a mojito?
The man strains against the troll's drunken efforts. His brow is beaded with sweat. You shouldn't hold still. Be here. Not even to offer drinks. The troll looks down at Isabel and issues a mush-mouthed plea. Ignore these pigs and help me. I'll take the right on the left. You take the right. The troll bucks against the guard's grasp. Nearly breaking away from them, they double down on their attempts to hold her. Isabel stares at the PDA. She looks irritated. Please don't.
To hell with this. It's a waste of time and we've got a schedule to keep.
Her hand moves towards her weapon. What do you mean? What schedule? Tell them the catering schedule. We're serving dessert in 15 minutes because I'm smart.
The dessert schedule. We're dishing out a pie in 15.
The guard looks at her boss. The security captain strains outrageously against his captive's flailing arm, oblivious to everything but his own struggle. Look, just hurry back to the kitchen and get out of our hair. She steps aside to let Isabel pass. Good job, Isabel. There's a brief pause and she mutters a response under her breath. The mic barely picks it up.
This is exhausting. No more improvisation for me. I'm done with this. From now on, I'm your parrot. Just tell me what to say, and I'll say exactly that.
That's the way you want to play it. It's your job. Uh-oh. An impressive-looking man in a starched white coat blocks the hallway. He turns and you recognize the familiar pastry, magic, and more insignia on his lapel. He fixes his gaze on Isabel, and the expression on his face is anything but happy. What are you doing back here? I went over this with the staff meeting this morning. I'm the only one who's covering this area. The VIPs are to be handled by managers only. You should be out on the convention hall floor. I know, sorry, they sent me back here, but I think it was a prank.
I know, sorry. They sent me back here, but I think it was a prank.
Looks like she was telling the truth after her encounter with the guards. She's repeating everything you say verbatim. And you fell for that? You had specific instructions to stay on the show floor.
I must have missed the meeting. I didn't get those instructions.
And you think that's an excuse? I don't even reckon. Become immediately aware of a figure looming behind you in the convention hall. You didn't read the instructions? You must be joking, woman. You've been on that kiosk for 20 minutes now. Wait, excuse me, what? Oh no. What if she's reading all this? No! He leans in, gets in your face. You can taste the onions on his breath. Hi, Jelly. This is about to go real pear-shaped. I said that it's time to get off the damn demo kiosk. You've been hogging it for way too long, and there's a line here. Sorry, I'm still using it.
Sorry, I'm still using it.
Yep. Using what? What are you talking about? You aren't even one of our employees, are you? Do I need to get security? Oh no. Why is there no mute button? I don't know! I said that's enough. We've been following the devs on this software for months now, and I traveled 17 hours to try it out myself. You do not get to tell me that I flew here for nothing. Get the hell off the kiosk or I'm calling security. Calm down and let's talk about this. This doesn't have to get violent. Violent? He rears back, red-faced. Violent? You're threatening me!
Calm down and let's talk about this. This doesn't have to get violent.
Violent? You think I'm threatening to hurt you? He recoils, clearly offended. I never said that I would do anything like that. Don't blow things out of proportion. I knew that was the right answer. It's been 20 minutes. I know. Uh-oh. Epic, what are you doing? No, stop. I'm busy right now, Epic. What are you doing? I think Epic's trying to update or something. Epic, go away. Yes, I know you have a sale going on. I don't care. I'm doing a stream. Dismiss. Go, get out. No one cares. Go away. There we go. I've exited out of Epic. It should be less of an issue now. April's been here pretty much the whole stream, Sock. She's just been lurking for a lot of it. So there's no reason that you would know that she was here. Her brain's going weird. I'm sorry. I was on the phone with my mother-in-law. She said, I'm always nice. You are nice. Aw. I will hydrate. I just drank some, but I'll drink some more. Weird dreams tonight. Which trip? I don't remember much at this point. That's okay. I think I'm gonna go with I think there's been a terrible misunderstanding here. No, I think I understand what's going on here completely. You don't think the rules apply to you. I hate people like you, thinking that maybe I ought to get security here and have them teach you a lesson about sharing.
I think that there's been a terrible misunderstanding here.
Misunderstanding? I don't think so. There's no way that you're one of my employees. You must have stolen that uniform. Oh no! There, the guards are on the way. You little maniac, enjoy talking to them about this? Oh no.
Queen Bee, I'm gonna need some backup.
I don't know if there's a way through this.
Kick down the VIP door and hightail it my way. If you wouldn't mind, things are about to get messy.
Yeah, I'm on it. The decker in front of you must see something in your expression that he doesn't like. Slowly, he begins to back away. Same, Duncan! I feel like it's possible. Well, that's a damn shame. For a second there, I thought we were going to make it through this without firing a shot. Oh well, let's do what we do and get over with. Yes, we're going loud. I don't want to, but I don't have a choice. The door appears to be made of hollow core pine, a rarity in modern day Hong Kong. It wouldn't take much effort to knock it off its hinges. An alarm system has been linked to the doorway, but the building alarms are already blaring. Kicking down the door now won't make much of a difference. Let's break it down! I mean, I'm tempted to reload and try the conversation another way. But whatever. Let's just murder some dudes. Time for brain blackout. Have a good sleep. Won't say yet. I don't know. On the one hand, I feel like I'd be wasting people's time. So I probably won't. I don't remember when the last time I saved. Oh, thanks for the bits!
I dropped bits and flee.
Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Divine. Have a good sleep. Too bad I can't shoot this guy. Oh well. Oh. Boop. That's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Aw. Alright. You know what? Pull out the grenade launcher. Bye! And one more shot. Well, that wasn't that bad. Isabel got a little wounded, but she's okay. We might have to redo that anyway. I think it's messed up. Like it took us to what's his face's suite, but we're not there. Like it never actually loaded in the map. So we're gonna have to reload. Pretty sure it's supposed to load you up there. Me too. Funny that. Well, at least that'll give us an opportunity to retry the conversation. I'm gonna try the candid camera option. Hashtag blame epic? Okay. Oh. Now we're up here, I guess. Never mind. Hi, Rhombus. As you burst through the door. Yeah, autosave before the error. I'm glad that it worked. As you burst through the door, you find yourself standing face to face with a small, heavily tattooed man. Geometric shapes of all descriptions trace their way from his temples down to his cheeks and neck and to his shoulders. His eyes continue the motif. Each of his irises is a slanted rectangle. Ooh, weird. Rhombus looks at Isabel and sighs. If he's surprised to see her, he doesn't show it. You finally want him back, huh? The memories that we locked away? I always knew that you would one day, but you got so hostile after the procedure, I didn't think you'd come around this soon. Isabel glowers at him, her cheeks darkening, but she looks way too happy there.
Oh, get bent, Rhombus. I got hostile with you because you got hostile with me.
Like hell I did. I tried to give you some advice as a friend. As memory served, you called me a patronizing bastard and slagged my deck. Was I supposed to just take that without punching back? Hang on a sec. Isabel cuts in, her normally small voice growing raucous.
I called you a patronizing bastard because that's what you were being. You wouldn't have taken that tone if I were a guy or an orc or a troll. You talked down to me like I was your little sister or something. Well, guess what? I'm not.
Whoa, hold up. I talked to you that way because... She shouts over him, cutting him short.
Also, punch back? That's a funny way of putting it. You tailored an ESP to troll all of my posts on Shadowrun. What kind of prick would do something like that?
His face goes beet red and his chest puffs out. The kind whose cat you had killed, you little monster! Captain Whiskers was just a house cat! He didn't have anything to do with this.
That wasn't me! I would never hurt a cat! If I were gonna have someone killed, it would have been you!
Pipe down, both of you! We're gonna hash this out. Together! You're the muscle, I take it? You and your jarhead friend over there. He nods at Duncan. She brought you along to beat the information out of me, huh? It's just a job. Nothing personal. He scoffs at Isabel and wrinkles his nose in disgust. Typical. Calm down. I'm not going to beat you up unless you force me to. Isabel blinks up at you.
But I want you to.
Let me ask you something. How many people did you kill to get to me? I mean, what kind of death toll are we looking at here? I'm assuming that the gunshots in the hall were you're doing. Wasn't my choice, just how things went down. Yeah, sure. His eyes dart from side to side, then he starts screaming, "Help! Security, somebody help!"
They can't hear you, Rom. You know why? Because we killed them. Now give me my goddamn key.
Rhombus doesn't respond, other than to increase the pitch of his screaming. It looks like he's on the verge of hyperventilating. She glances back to you.
The hell with this. Let's hit him like a piñata until the software comes out. Sounds like a plan.
I prefer to take a lighter touch. This guy is terrified. Just look at him. He nods vigorously, wide-eyed. I'll give her what she wants. I'll give her everything. Good. Now put your money where your mouth is and give us the software. He keys a series of rapid commands on his PDA, then turns to Isabel, sobbing. There, just check your inbox. You have it. Now, for the sake of whatever friendship we might have had, please let me go. Isabel examines her PDA, frowning. A few seconds later, the frown turns into a smile. She nods at you. I will hydrate. Hello, Alex. Yeah, sure is.
He wasn't lying. I've got the encryption key. Let's stuff him in a closet and go home.
Encryption key? I thought you said he had the software you needed.
Technically I have it.
She taps her temple. What did you do to this poor man? I talked to him. Exist, yes. I showed up and we had to kill some security guards to get here and he's worried that he's gonna die.
Up here in Edward's storage, but I can't access it without the key. And thanks to Rhombus here, now I've got it.
Isabel, what was this really about?
Recovering my old memories. The ones about the walled city. I still have them, but I can't get at them. Rhombus did that after I moved here.
At your request, you little psycho! You begged me to do it!
That's actually true. We were friends then.
She looks down at Rhombus, who lies whimpering on the floor.
Now we're not. And that's why you're getting stuffed in the closet.
You set upon the grim task of shoving a protesting Rhombus into his own room closet and latching the door. You managed to get him inside without having to break any bones. He'll probably have bruises tomorrow, though.
Come on, Queen Bee. We got what we came for. Let's go.
Suddenly, an explosion of sound fills your ears. The heavy footfalls advancing down the hall. You hear shouting, the crackle of radios, the HKPF. So I have a feeling that if we had managed to get past the security, like talk past them, he still would have shouted for them and then they would have come. And then we'd have to fight them here.
Oh, that son of a bitch. Ron must have called the cops. He's probably got a panic button or something.
She casts a hateful glare at the closet door, then draws her silver gun.
Get ready, Queen Bee. We've got company.
Well, alright, first things first. Let's activate a drone. Duncan, why don't you go out there? Take cover. We can at least see what we're looking. Okay. Isabel. Go here. Hydrate, I will. Thank you. You start, but you're completely out of line of sight. I'm glad. I wanted it to start so I could take tactical positions. I don't really have a good place to put this drone. There's no place where it can really get cover and still fire. I guess I'll just throw it here and then start taking some shots. Isabel, can you see anything? No, we're just gonna end turn. Alright, got one. Grenade! Poor Isabel. Oh, dang. Well. Grenade! Have fun! Stop missing! Very inconvenient. Let's see if Duncan and my drones can take her out first. If not, I'll have Isabel run out, I guess. Oh, she did get a med kit she could use. Like, we picked one up here. I don't know. I'll wait. See if the drones can take her out first. Because I knew that would give her some HP back. Let's see. How's your HP? 8 of 40. Why do these have like little locks by them? Oh, they have aim abilities and stuff to raise their accuracy. I did forget. You can't switch them out? If I use them, like, will they be gone forever? Though? She supplies it herself. Is she gonna supply it next time, though? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll use one of these. How do I use it? Activate. On Isabel. Alright, that's better. Model's so much beefier than her pic. Yep. Oh. Man, so I didn't even have to use that at all. Because this is us getting out. I thought we were going to have to fight our way out way more. Well, I guess we'll find out. Really do love my husband. He's so caring. He usually doesn't realize it. Aw. The bus trip back to Kaitak is quieter than the ride in was. Your fellow passengers sit crumpled in their seats, barely moving, barely speaking. Their DECCON 2056 t-shirts hang loose on their frames, and their once cherished guest badges have been crumpled into their pockets. You see more lively groups on their way to a morgue. Isabel looks up at you, her eyes full of the same post-con fatigue that you see in everyone else's. She gives you a small smile and taps her temple with a fingernail. You got what you came for. The show is over. Time to go home. You could have done no combat after all, and you could have stole those clams for Gobbet. Oh, no! Gobbet would have loved those clams. Oh, well. It's interesting listening to this mission since I never did it on my run. Are there a limited number of missions that you can do, or can I do every mission? She's a little food goblin, you're not wrong. But we also had that scene where she loves seafood. Like she was eating, what was it? Like canned mussels or something like that? Oysters? Something like that. You enter the trawler to find your crew gathered together waiting for you. Oh, you played a Decker, so you never took Isabel. I see. Okay. Isabel has her head buried in the PDA. The rest of them stand watching her, trying to be patient. Isabel, you look like... Oh, no, let's just go with what's going on. Something to tell the class seems like not something I would say. What's going on? Isabel paces up and back, trying to decide how to begin.
I've been doing my homework on Josephine Sang and Sang Mechanical Services.
You're pacing, so that tells me you found something.
Oh yeah, I found something all right.
Isabel lifts her PDA to her face and consults her notes. Not sure if you're able to steal the clams if you didn't learn about her shellfish love. They probably coded it that way for extra fun. Maybe? Where do you steal the clams from? I didn't see an option to do that.
In 2011, Sang Mechanical Services was a D-level corp floundering in the shallow end of Hong Kong's corporate pool. That's when Josephine Shui married into the family. Josephine thought big. She conceived of a mass project that would catapult TMS into the big time. Something she called the Prosperity Project.
Prosperity! Prosperity. That's what Raymond was mumbling about. What is the Prosperity Project?
Once upon a time in the 1900s, the walled city was a densely populated slum. Something like 30,000 people crammed into 6.5 acres.
Oh, there's a conversation where he doesn't get as mad. I see. Okay. Wait. I've heard this story before. It's a shithole, hell on earth, yada yada yada.
That's today's walled city. The second walled city. The first walled city started life well over 100 years ago and lasted through both world wars and almost through to the Awakening. It was torn down in 1994 when the government had finally had enough. It had become such a haven for criminals that the cops would only enter it in large, well-armed groups.
Sounds familiar.
In 2021, Josephine Singh proposed a vision for a new type of low-income housing project, the Prosperity Project, a self-contained, low-cost walking neighborhood for the poor, but on a grand scale.
In Duncan's defense, the first Kowloon was also a shithole, yes.
The Prosperity Project would give Hong Kong's poor and the flood of refugees pouring into the country a place they could call their own, something that felt more permanent than the sprawling tent city that spontaneously sprung up after the first walled city was demolished. The Prosperity Project would replace the tent city and would be symbolically built on the site of the old walled city. The slogan was, "A place of dignity where prosperity begins." The apartments weren't much bigger than the space you'd get in your average coffin motel, but they were built around plazas and marketplaces that contained goods and services catering to the poor. The government forgot the lessons of the last walled city. They loved the idea of containing the refugees and the poor to only a few densely populated blocks. It kept them out of the public eye. Securing the contract catapulted Singh Mechanical Services fortunes ahead. It eventually put Josephine Singh on the executive council.
That doesn't line up. How'd she get so powerful by building a slum?
It's a very big slum. Apparently, it was also the beginning of a series of lucrative building contracts that propelled TMS into the big time.
So, where's Raymond come into all this?
Raymond Black doesn't come into it at all, but Edward Sang does.
Edward Sang?
That's your foster father's real name.
Okay.
Raymond Black was actually Edward Sang, the only son of Josephine Sang and her late husband, Breakwater Singh. Edward was in charge of laying the groundwork for the walled city, excavation and utilities, running in power lines, sewage, that kind of thing.
I always wondered where Raymond's money came from. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Remember that massive gray water lake that flooded the basement back in 48? When we got back from that camping trip in the Salish, Ray screamed bloody murder about that. Wu nods, smiling. I'd never seen him so angry. He sobers. But did Raymond know how to fix it? No. Ray didn't know the first thing about sewer lines. He hired a small army of plumbers, probably paid him double what the job was worth to fix the thing, and it still took almost 2 months to get the leak under control. Not much of a utility expert, huh? So, if this man was not in charge of utilities for project, what was he doing down there?
I don't know, but Edward Sang disappeared from the public eye shortly after Prosperity was completed, around 2031.
That's about the time he moved to Seattle, around 7 years before he found us. But what happened in the walled city? And what would make Raymond want to go back in there now after all these years? I don't know, but I intend to find out. All right, then. Let's have a horrible dream. You awaken from a blank, featureless sleep. Sweat-soaked and starving, you feel uneasy, and you can't say why. Groggily, you heave yourself out of bed. Yo, Dunk! You find Wu sitting on his bed, staring at the floor when you come into his cabin. He rubs his head up and back, occasionally stopping to softly bounce his palm against his forehead. When he notices you, he closes his eyes and shakes his head. Not in the mood to talk right now. Gotta wrap my brain around this Edward saying thing. Let's talk about something else then. Not right now, I don't want to talk about our last run, or the walled city, or the triads, or anything else. I just gotta think, work through this. Luke clenches his jaw. 16 years. We lived with him 16 years, and we never knew the man. 16 motherfucking years. He drops his gaze to the floor again. Talk to you later. Alright then. Let's go talk to Isabel. Isabel half turns away from the octopus's main display. She looks up at you, blinking. The memory stick that you acquired from Rhombus has already been slotted into one of the computer's many expansion ports. The cherry red plastic that sheaths the stick looks slick and wet in the light. 16 years!
You did good back there. The run went well.
Her eyes flit down to the memory stick.
We got this stick. The key to my old memories. All I have to do now is slot it.
Any thoughts about that last run?
Yeah, of course, I've got my thoughts. It was my run, right?
She pauses for a moment.
And, thank you for coming with me.
That was the run going well, Isabel? I know, right? 16 years. Don't mention it. It was fun.
I don't know if I'd call it that. But we got what we came for. That's something. Anything else you wanted to know?
You haven't unlocked your old memories yet?
No, not yet. I mean, I can. It'd be as simple as plugging myself in and tapping a key. My old memories are all mine, if I want them.
But you're not sure that you want them. She nods. Fun, she says, through gritted teeth and many bandages. 16 years is the name of my Masks podcast. Nice. Yeah, did you grab any of those clams? No. How you doing, Umbra?
That's about the shape of it. I'm feeling hesitant about this. It isn't easy, you know. Shifting organic memories into headwear storage, wiping the originals, and locking them away for safekeeping. That's corporate level mind sculpting, serious business.
Locking the files away was important to you, I got that.
Very important. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have let an amateur tinker with my brain in the corner of a derelict shopping mall. Whatever I've got up there, I was desperate to get rid of it. Makes a girl wonder why.
They weren't even steamed. Tell me, Isabel, would it have been easier for you to have Rhombus just wipe the memories altogether? She blinks.
Yes, much easier. Still not without risk, but...
But you didn't do that. You had them move the memories to storage. Why? There's a long pause.
Because I knew that one day I might need them.
Were you wrong about that? You tell me.
No, damn it. Of course I wasn't. But you don't have to be so glib about it.
I'm not trying to be glib. It just seemed like it was the least shitty option. The choice is hers. I don't want to like influence her or strong arm her into taking her memories back if she doesn't want them. I'm just saying, you know, you did this for a reason. If you change your mind, fine. But that's what you need to be thinking about. After a long pause, Isabel stares at her feet, thinking. Finally, she looks back up at you.
You're right. I know that. I knew it before we went to get the code. I just needed to talk it through with someone. Not cop it. Someone who could actually take the situation seriously. I needed to talk it through with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Without another word, she pulls a cable from the pile on the floor and slots it into her data jack. On the other end, it disappears into one of Octopus's many brains. Her fingers fly across the Octopus's keyboard, rattling off a series of audible clicks. Finally, her thumb hovers over the execute key.
All right, Queen Bee. Wish me luck.
Good luck. The key depresses with an audible click. Isabel's eyes flutter and her cheeks flush with blood. Oh no. No, 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 no. She starts shaking her head from side to side, wringing her hands. A progress bar on the Octopus's auxiliary monitor slowly climbs. Oh, fuck. You got this, Iz. Don't back down now.
Thanks for the tip. I'm not backing down. It's almost done.
Hopefully the right wire, not some random cable. I mean, Izzy knows what she's doing. I kind of have an issue with that in games. Like, it's always assumed the player should decide everything for everyone or choose how everyone should turn out. I kind of just be like, I don't know, man. You do you. And see what happens. Yeah, like, it's not my call whether or not she gets her memories back. And for me to be like, we need your memories. Like, we can get by without them. If she doesn't want them back, then yeah, she should do whatever she feels is best. The progress bar climbs to 100. Isabel snatches the cable back out of her data jack and covers her eyes with her hands. She's shivering. Oh, can we hug her? I certainly did since I barely ever interacted with her. I mean, I talk with everybody. Even if we don't go on runs together, I still talk to them. She clutches her temples and her palms of her hands.
Now I remember why I didn't want these anymore.
Are you alright?
No. I'm not alright. I'm the opposite of alright.
She clutches at her skull like she's afraid it's going to crack open.
There's a lot of bad stuff in here. Things that happened to friends of mine, to relatives, things that I watched happen. No.
Hugs have been banned in the dark future of Shadowrun. Same reason the con was all men. Boo! Hey, Ori! Find another way to request the memories and find a way to view them without having to put her through that? Yeah, that would have been nice. Is there anything that I can do?
Nothing comes to mind.
Her voice is ragged, raw.
These memories are crystal clear. It's like all this shit happened yesterday. I can remember watching friends die, and I can see their screaming faces just as clearly as I did the day that it happened. It's like watching a trade show, but it's my life and it's real.
Poor Isabel. How y'all doing? I'm doing alright. How are you? I'm not going to tell her to suck it up. That's just mean. Isabel, focus. Is there anything in there that can help us? She screws her eyes shut in concentration. Beads of sweat hang heavy on her brow.
I think so. Yes, it'll take time for me to sift through all this.
She opens her eyes again, looks up at you.
I'll hold on to these memories as long as I can. Hopefully long enough to reveal something useful. No promises beyond that, though.
I'm not asking for promises, just do your best. She gives you a weak half smile.
I always do.
Let's at least get her a drink. I know! She needs something. Trying to figure out how to mess with the gamma in an image to add a glowing effect to certain areas. I kind of hate it. Is that your art thing for the art club that you are in with Amaya and stuff? Or is it for something else?
One thing that does jump out to me, Rome has archived some software up here.
She taps her temple with a fingernail.
It's sitting on top of the memories all wrapped up like a present. I don't know why he did it, but it looks like a combat package.
My interest is officially piqued.
It's interesting, yeah. I'm gonna have to study it to know what it does for sure. Looks like it's some sort of basic attack modification. I think that maybe I can use it.
That's some good news.
Yeah, it's all very exciting, but for now, just give me some space, okay?
She turns away, shivering.
Like I said, it's gonna take time for me to make sense of this stuff.
I'll give you some space then.
Good, go now.
Poor Isabel. Gobbet, I didn't bring you clams. I'm sorry. I didn't know I could. As you enter Gobbet's cabin, two things grab your attention. The first is Gobbet herself. She looks exhausted, bleary-eyed. The easy smile that you've come to associate with her is nowhere to be seen. The second is what she's doing. Gobbet appears to be in the middle of a valiant attempt to stuff a whole roasted duck into a saucepan half its size. Gobbet! Don't tell her about the clams. I'll try. The bird's rubbery neck flops from side to side with every heave of her shoulders. She looks up from the saucepan, blinking. The corner of her mouth twitches upward, but the half-smile falls away almost immediately. Oh, hey, Queen Bee. Caught me at a bad time. I was just making dinner. I've been watching the struggle. Looks like the duck's winning. Huh? Gobbet never changed. She blinks down at the duck and her mouth dips into a frown. Oh, it isn't winning. It's just being stubborn. I'll make it fit. Don't you worry. She gives the bird another heave. Something gives way with an audible crunch. This is me screwing with overlays. Okay. Duplicating a single image multiple times, layering them and gradually lighting each image's gamma so I can turn it into a GIF. Got it working, but there's a white drop shadow that's merging in the GIF, so I need to figure out how to fix that. Good luck. Disgusting, I love it. Nice. This would be easier with a bigger pot. I'd have to wash it first, though. She glances down at the piles of dirty clothes and assorted detritus on the floor of her cabin, frowning. And to do that, I'd have to find it. I'm sure you'll get it figured out, Ori. Anyway, you want something? I'm kind of up to my elbows in mallard. You feeling okay? You don't look well. She rubs the bridge of her nose with a pair of greasy fingers, leaving smudges of duck fat behind. It's weird. Ever since our last lesson, I felt, I don't know, preoccupied with the sinking ship. I don't really do the whole haunted by the demons of my past thing. I mean, that's fine for some people, but I'm allergic to drama. Generally, when thoughts of the past get me down, I remind myself that it doesn't matter. Laugh it off. Go have a snack. But this, I don't know, it's weird. Ever since our last lesson, I haven't been able to get the singing ship off of my mind. She looks down at the pot full of mangled duck on the counter, closes her eyes. I guess I'm just worried about Cat and Mal. Which is weird because, like, why would I be? I mean, I haven't even spoken to them in years. Hell, if anything, they should be worried about me. I'm the one who gets shot for a living. Maybe we should go check it out. The sinking ship isn't far, is it? No, I don't want to do that. At least not without a good reason to be awkward, and I'm sure that's nothing anyway. Actually, check that. I know what this is. This is my own personal version of the same thing that we're all feeling. The psychic sewage that's being dredged up by all of us, whatever's happening in the walled city. Have an idea, but it might not be easy. But still, thank you. As much as I moan about it being tough, I really do love messing with images, GIFs, and videos like this. Well, good. I know you'll get it figured out. Oh, it'd be awkward mood comment, yes. I'm sure you've had some flashes of memory from the Barrens in your bad dreams, right? Images from your past come back to haunt you, but you aren't going to drop everything and go running back there because that would be dumb. So tell me, why should I? Because the sinking ship is like 15 minutes from here, and it's not like it's going to hurt to check. Look, I don't want to go back there if I don't have to. If thinking about the place is enough to mess with me like this, I don't know what being there will do. I'll tell you what. I'll drop Malvina a line just to check in, make sure that this is a me problem and not a them problem. And then if there is something going on, I promise you'll be the first to know. Alright, Gobbit, if that's the way you want to play it. Because you're an NPC and it's my job to meddle in your life. Exactly. It is. Now, was there like anything else you wanted, or can I get back to my duck? Well, you weren't on the run, so thanks, Gobbit. Yeah, sure. And Queen Bee, everything's gonna be fine. You'll see. And if there is anything fishy happening on the sinking ship, you and Iz will be the first to know. I promise. Yeah, sure. I'm sure everything's fine. No, she's definitely not sharing the duck. She's gonna eat all of it. Welcome back, my little friend. What can I... Oh, he just says my friend. Whatever. My little friend. What can I do for you? What can you tell me about the colleagues who stole your work? Today they call themselves Taylor and Hardingham. He speaks through clenched teeth. Koshi drags a claw across the ground and you can hear the squeal of metal on metal. Give Duck. Duck is good. She doesn't want to share. Those aren't their real names, obviously. They shed their former identities when they left their old lives behind. What were they called when you worked with them back at Grishin Aviacor? It doesn't matter. Those men are as dead to me as they are to the world. My old colleagues no longer exist. Taylor and Hardingham are all that remain. They are targets now, nothing more. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because you already got your research back. She'll share with Madness and Folly, probably. He idly brushes Koshi's armored chassis with the fingertips of his right hand. Well, wonderful it will be to find them. What a reunion we will have. We already stole their stuff. You know what? Bye. Be well, my friend. Come back anytime. And you want some duck pad thai? That sounds really good. Anything from you? Oh. The cabin is silent aside from the occasional swish of the air as Gaiju steps through sword forms. He holds each stance for a few seconds, practicing a given swing a few times before switching to the next. Hello, Queen Bee. Because if I have to have a craving, so do you. The thing is that there aren't any good Thai places around here. A single bead of sweat rolls down Gaichu's temple as he holds his position. After a few moments, he shifts into a relaxed stance, starting the form again. Pardon me for continuing my exercises. I feel that I have been letting them slip of late. You worried you're getting rusty? No, that is not quite it. Rather, I wish to learn to bring my enhanced strength and speed to bear.
In order to do so, I must ensure that my blindness does not hinder me. Perfection is a journey, not a destination.
Gaichu lifts his sword, offering its edge first toward you.
Do you see that edge? Forged by one of the finest swordsmiths in modern Japan. Diamond-coated edge capable of cutting even the most hardened ceramic armors. But what good is any sharpened edge without the precision to apply it? When I was still a man, I could have cut a single pea in half with my eyes closed. Oddly, after becoming blind, I cannot replicate this feat.
Running the back of a claw along the blade's surface, Gaichu smiles thinly.
I think soon I will be able to perform this feat again. I simply have to train my body to ignore the senses that it no longer has, and pay attention to the new ones. Now, what is it you would like to discuss?
Has it been difficult to learn to fight while blind?
It is not the easiest thing I have attempted, but neither is it the hardest.
Placing his sword off to the side, Gaichu turns to face you.
Emptiness is form, is one of the great lessons of the Hagakure. Trained sufficiently, and both swordsmanship and obedience will come instinctively. That is the closest to perfection a man can attain.
I don't put a whole lot of stock in being obedient. Gaichu feigns surprise.
A lawless Shadowrunner have problems with authority. My goodness, I never would have guessed such a thing to be the case. When I was new to the unit, I thought that to be a good samurai was the ultimate goal. That to serve justly, with dedication, was the greatest honor a warrior could have. We were all young and foolish once, I suppose.
So what changed your mind?
Beyond my disease, there was a fight in Fukuoka. My former team ambushed me. It had a singular effect on my worldview. We were taught that we were superior to everyone, that since we were pure humans and Japanese, we would always win. I believe that most never question the validity of this claim, even when confronted with direct evidence to the contrary.
Is this the ghoul? He is. He's wonderful. I like him. I like doing his voice a lot, too. Well, you want to tell me about when your old unit ambushed you?
Very well.
Gaichu draws his nails over his scalp, sighing.
My time in Fukuoka was tense. Since leaving Keihanshin, I had been careful to stay out of sight by moving on foot or in the back of automated delivery vans. I was running out of food, however, and needed to be in a city for that. Fukuoka is just big enough to get lost in, but not so large that a ghoul sighting could go unnoticed. I hid in abandoned buildings and storm drainage systems, and for 2 weeks I managed to stay hidden. The strain of having to constantly move was wearing on me, however. I made a mistake.
What happened?
I had to get out of Japan, but all of my contacts in Fukuoka had come up empty-handed when I asked for a way to China. I was running low on money, and I could feel the team catching up with me. A contact of mine in Kumamoto owed me a favor, and arranged passage for me if I could reach the city in 48 hours.
Gaichu closes his eyes, resting his face in one palm.
If I had taken my time, I could have made it to Kumamoto without incident. But I let caution slip when I got his email. I thought that if I disguised myself, I could take the train there, get out before my unit got any closer to finding me. I still don't know how they found me. Magical tracking, perhaps, or simply a well-developed spy network. Regardless, they found me. They were waiting for me at Hakata Station. It was an ambush.
That is a very public place for an ambush.
It is. I suspect their orders were very clear. However, do whatever it takes to kill me, civilians expendable. For units like Red Samurai, ordinary laws do not apply. The mission's success is the only concern. I had taken steps to disguise myself as best I could, relying on the sheer number of people to conceal my presence. I suspected that the team might attack while I was in public, but I did not realize just how expendable the civilians were. When they blew the C4 charges over the station's western entrance just to box me in, I realized how much I had underestimated them. I assumed that a train had derailed, honestly, but then I smelled the telltale acrid vapor of the explosives. Gaichu wrinkles his nose at the memory. Once you smell it, you never forget. The plastic explosive that we used has a particularly sharp odor, like old cheese. Something to do with an olfactory tagant added to help track it if it is stolen.
It's like what they do with natural gas, or like gas lines. They add like sulfur smells to it so you can smell if it's leaking.
I remember stumbling through the dust and debris, trying to find my way to the rail platforms. They attacked from all sides, using the confusion to strike me at once. I could hear Ishida and Takagawa behind me.
Yeet an egg in there and hope for the best.
Aomori and Sasaki charged out of an access corridor just ahead of where I had been standing. Sasaki threw a firewall down behind me, cutting off retreat while Aomori started firing.
Sounds like you didn't have much of a choice but to defend yourself. Gaichu nods, lips pursed.
Yes, that is so. Training took over. I knew I had to survive, so I was not thinking of anything but survival. So I charged Sasaki and Aomori. They were only 15 meters away from me. The only advantage I had was that they were as blinded by dust as I was, but I could still hear and smell them. Sasaki threw a lightning bolt at me, but I managed to roll under it. As I came up, Aomori's light machine gun was swiveling down. I felt time stretch out as I stared down the barrel. I caught Aomori in the throat with the tip of my sword. It was a maneuver I'd practiced hundreds of times before. There was no resistance as I cut through his trachea, and he fell as I rolled to the side. I could hear him choking for breath as he dropped.
Gaichu exhales a humorless laugh and shakes his head.
It is strange to think how clear that memory is, even now.
When the adrenaline is pumping, you form memories with more clarity.
Certainly, that is true. But I remember that strike so clearly for an entirely different reason. It was in that strike that I realized who I truly was. What did it mean that I, an infected monster that was less than a beast, could still defeat the finest soldiers in the world? Red Samurai doctrine taught Aomori and the others not to fear me, and this overconfidence would be their death. I realized I had progressed beyond their ability to understand. My sword was as accurate as ever, but they could not account for it due to ideological blindness.
That's the danger of letting ideology overrule facts, I guess.
Precisely. All those years I was worried I was not good enough to be a member of the Red Samurai, that somehow they had been pulling my weight, but I had been blind to all the ways in which we were not training. or had avoided the harsh truths of our own abilities. We were so often told of our own excellence that I wondered if we had ever truly been tested. Sasaki was the next to fall. As I turned away from Aomori, I realized she must have seen me strike him. Her eyes were wide, and I could feel her fear and anger as she tried to summon another spirit. She seemed caught between healing Aomori and attacking me. Gaichu taps himself on the forehead, just above his right eye. It was there, on Sasaki, a downward stroke from Jotun's stance. She had hesitated, just as Aomori had. I felt the breath go out of her, like someone had deflated a tire. She just slid down into a pile. I think she was trying to ask me how when I ran. What about Ishida and Takagawa? My goal was survival, not victory. Takagawa was too far away, and I did not see Ishida. I only smelled him, so I ran. The trains had been shut down due to the explosion, but as long as I could get out of Hakata Station, I knew I could escape. They did not follow me into the city proper. From what I heard via the Matrix, the event was reported as a terrorist attack that was thwarted by brave Renraku soldiers. Gaichu snorts, lip curling downward. Brave, foolish soldiers. What does perfecting yourself mean to you anyway? I do not know. I am certain that it sounds like an evasion, but it is not. There is no roadmap for being a ghoul who's also a freelance killer. I only know that my instincts are stronger now than they were when I was an ordinary man. Because of this, I must learn to make my own way in the world. There is no older teaching for me to reach for. Gaichu suddenly cocks his head. Is that why you are concerned about my history with the Red Samurai? I mean, I was mostly just curious, and none of these answers are appropriate, but I feel like of these, the last one is most in line with how I feel. Like, I was just curious about who he was, but I want him to make the most of his new life. Gaichu blinked several times, his surprise evident. That is remarkably kind of you, Queen Bee. 3 is the closest to just curiosity, yeah. And it's not untrue, it's just not the reason why I asked him. Were this a year or more ago, I would not believe you. After seeing how you handled the Wampoans, however, I do. I am no longer simply a man. That is a fact of my life. I am beyond that. I do not know if I am better for it, but I know that I am different for it. The fact that I am different, however, cannot be denied. I put a question to you then. If you had been changed into a ghoul, what would you do? How would you improve yourself and learn to live with your condition? Probably the first one, even though I'm not a human, technically. I'm a metahuman. I wouldn't want to forget what it means to be human, metahuman or otherwise. But I am not human, not any longer. To be a ghoul is to be different from human, as it is to be a troll. More so, in fact, as trolls are closer to men than I am. The changes are not only physical, as I mentioned before. My mind is more instinctive now, and reasoning is more difficult. I tend to react quickly, without thought, but that also generally will turn the tide in my favor. Gaichu squares himself, nodding several times if agreeing with his own internal dialogue. Warriors must learn to push their body and soul to the utmost limit. So too is it with me. When my body and soul are no longer that of a man, I must learn to use these differences as an advantage rather than a handicap.
I like how his story wasn't that he beat him. I like how his story wasn't that he beat them not by being a ghoul, just being straight up better. Oh, because he was such a shit as a kid.
Perfection is not a destination, it is a journey. One must strive to become the purest form of oneself that one can be.
Well, I'm tired of speaking in your voice, so that's all I needed now, Gaichu.
Until later, my friend, keep yourself safe.
I will. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Alright, let's take a look at our thing. Oh, we don't even get paid for that job. Dang, whatever. Fine. New messages? Oh. I'm not in Hiway right now, so don't bother coming to see me. We'll talk when I return. Please continue with our business ventures in the meantime. I hope you're enjoying your newfound success in the shadows. I've got another job for you, one that should prove very lucrative indeed. I've been contacted by an employee of the East Tiger Corporation, and he needs you to steal some research data and biological samples from his employer. Your payment was the friendships you made along the way? I guess. The man's name is Tygath Wright. Until recently, he was a researcher on genetic engineering projects. He was cagey with the details, but I gather it centered around phenotype alteration and postnatal genetic enhancement. I mean, friendship isn't going to buy me a new gun. Unfortunately for Wright, he's got a conscience. Stupid man. Lucky for us, he's willing to pay to have his conscience assuaged. Wright's project was apparently quite horrible. Experiments on living children. Oh no. Total disregard for biomedical ethics and safety. And when Wright raised concerns, he was taken off the project. He decided to step outside the bounds of the law and expose their wrongdoings to the world. The snag, you see, is that his wife and child live in Seoul. Not quite the heart of Eastern Tiger's power, but close enough. He's afraid that if he releases the information himself, they'll be taken prisoner and used as leverage. The idiot should have thought of that before, but that's not our problem. The samples and data are currently on an Eastern Tiger cargo ship, the MV Nalchi, sailing near Hong Kong on their way to Seoul. The storm slowed the ship down, so you don't have to go right away, but don't take too long. Once you have the data and samples, you're to call Wright. I've attached his number. He'll give you instructions on how he wants the information leaked. When you're ready, let me know. I'll arrange transit with Captain Jomo. He's a local Lohojoa pirate and smuggler. But don't let that put you off. He's as good as they get. And I'll have you on that ship without incident. Alright, let's access the BBS. Ooh, claim payment. Money! Nice. We don't have any pay data, do we? I didn't think so. Alright, let's check. Oh man, there's lots of stuff in the BBS. Typhoon stalled offshore. Update on Typhoon Usagi. Infrared images of the storm eye to wall transition are really quite stunning, by the way. Typhoon Usagi has stalled in the South China Sea and is now weakening after passing north of the Philippines. Strong wind and periodic very heavy rains will continue as Usagi's arms sweep across the region. For the moment, Usagi is resisting the wind, which is causing it to lose strength. Prevailing winds will probably ultimately drive Usagi ashore west of Macau, as it struggles to remain over water. Oh, that's right, it's an awakened storm, isn't it? According to Dr. Lanson Roki of the Imperial Japanese Meteorological Agency, even the most awakened storms have difficulty delaying their landfall for more than a week once they are in the South China Sea. Usagi will still be a full-strength typhoon when it makes landfall, but its delay fortunately gives people in the storm path more time to prepare. Look, babe, I just made this cartoonified typhoon for you. It's got a little purse and sparkles and bubble tea and 8 arms with associated weapons and a necklace of skulls and everything. You're the best. In the name of the moon, she will make landfall, but she doesn't want to. Because if she makes landfall, she's gonna die. The J-pop theme on the ammunition belts really takes it over the top, Emonita. You are a special person. Saying mechanical service, a rising star. Has anyone else been keeping track of the executive council elections? It's almost time for the latest round, and the competition is heating up. Up until this point, Tan Tien CEO Sao Kok Chu looked the best pick to replace Josephine Sang of Sang Mechanical Services. Despite Wujing CEO Kent Zhouling's rivalry with Chu, he had the support of both Yang Lin Fat of Shibata and Adrian Chung of Hildebrand Kleinford Bernal. Now, though, I'm not so sure. Josephine Sang seems pretty confident that she'll remain in the council. From what I've heard, she's cut a deal with Ares Asia, Monobay, and Eastern Tiger to stay out of their way. In exchange, they let her own Southeast Asia large-scale construction projects. A cozy relationship like that could turn the tides against Tan Tien. Oh, now we gotta give a voice to this woman. Your screen flickers as a trid clip begins playing. Josephine Sang stands at a podium, hello grandma, addressing a crowd of reporters in front of a partially constructed skyscraper. With the finalization permits approved for the Pak Tai Workers Complex here in Dongguan, I promise you that the prosperity of this city can only increase. This marks an auspicious day. Thousands of new jobs in construction, tens of thousands more when the project is complete, and low-cost housing for every worker. Some have said Sang Mechanical Services does not have the will to compete in a global market, that we are only a force to be reckoned with in Hong Kong, Africa, and South America. I say that our good fortune is your good fortune. Sang pounds on the podium with a closed fist, nodding for emphasis. Sang Mechanical Services is more than a local company. Our star is rising and shows no sign of slowing. I ask the residents of Dongguan, who among you does not wish for a better life? A wealthier, happier life? One where your company is also your family and can protect you from the uncertainty of these trying times. We will give you that life. We will give you that protection and certainty. I don't want my corporation to be my family. Thanks, lady. What a load of utter crap. It may be crap, but the people in Dongguan ate it up. The idea of signing with a local company that isn't Baihu, and believe me, they count Tan Tien and Wujin as foreign, was too much of a draw for them to pass on. I'm thinking that absent catastrophe, Josephine Sang will be on the executive council in the next few days. Well, shoot. Well, she's already on the council, so this must be old hat. This is like old stuff. Why do they count Wujing as foreign? Tan Tien, sure, they're headquartered in Beijing, but Wujing is just as native to Hong Kong as Sang is. Wujing and the Canton Confederation have been at odds since 2015. Wujians made a habit of exploiting the people of Guangdong and using loopholes to shield themselves from taxation. What's more, Wujing was the primary mover in founding the Free Enterprise Zone, permanently stopping the Confederation's designs on Hong Kong. Tsang took a different tactic. Josephine Tsang started out by promising the Canton Confederation a very lucrative taxation agreement in exchange for low-cost long-term lease of their facilities in Dongguan. She sweetened the deal by treating them like family rather than adversaries. She's got them eating out of her hand. All right. Looking for a Decker again. Looking for an experienced Decker for a discreet milk run, picking a very special access card off a wage slave. Potential for long-term arrangement. We're a team that's been together for years, running your basic heists and the occasional transport gig. We got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must have a good sense of humor. Oh no. Knock knock. You said good sense of humor. It's a joke, see? At this point, we're actually more interested in hiring an experienced professional with a mature attitude, mature adult's impulse control. We've had some bad luck with our Deckers lately. The last one had 2 left feet and couldn't seem to stop stumbling into containers full of volatile substances. Poor Run with Scissors, although by looking at her name, I guess we should have known. So basically, you guys are desperate for a Decker. Has anyone else contacted you? We can wait a little longer. Meet me. You guys are starting to get a bad rap. You know, jinxed. Well, we'll see what happens. Got a collection of over 10,000 albums of punk, hardcore, hardcore light, thrash metal, heavy metal, light metal, death metal, metal nouveau, pseudo-punk, synth-punk, cyber thrash, synthcore, Hong Kong ska, and triple umlaut bands like umlaut. Okay. If there's an album you've been searching for, I might just have it. In return, I'm in search of any weird, obscure bands to add to my library. Let me know. Got any cybercore synth metal? As for what might interest you, I own the complete oeuvre of this German punk band, Messerkampf. Heard of them? Messerkampf? They're so mainstream. They're really big in the JIS. Really? Do they tour? Nah, man, I don't think so. Those Berlin anarchist bands never survived very long. Besides, I think they broke up a really long time ago. They're probably aging wage slaves now, and no idea that they're widely popular on the other side of the planet. We're sunk, all of us swim. As some of you know, I have a keen interest in urban planning, geophysics, and anything involving our eventual and inevitable destruction. Appended is a recent summary on rising sea level in Hong Kong. It expresses the issue well in lay terms. Freedom Cowboy. You complained my post titles are a bit sterile. How is this one? I didn't even read it. I guess something about Hong Kong. Anyway, whatever. From HK Newswire, Hong Kong's watery future, images and external links redacted. The Joint Corporate Development Bureau has released a report on sea levels rising in Hong Kong over the next 50 years. Since the year 2000, Hong Kong's experienced 9 to 13 meters of water level rise, varying by location. Geologists cite a combination of, I think it's supposed to say Antarctic. This is Antarctic. Ice melting, the natural sinking of Hong Kong's artificial fill shorefronts, and forced subsidence caused by massive urban construction. Yeah, I had a feeling whenever they reference anything German, it's probably a reference to Dragonfall. Geologists predict a continued rise in water levels over the next 50 years, with slowing land subsidence being offset by the accelerating collapse of the Antarctic ice sheet. Quoting from government geologist Ao Mingjia, And they keep spelling things differently. This has been very poorly edited and QA'd. Because now they're spelling her name differently. Or his. There, whatever. With up to 15 meters of subsidence expected over the next half century, a large fraction of current Hong Kong will become submarine. Due to our population and small land base, abandonment of flooded land is no longer practical. Rigorous amphibious retrofitting of the city will need to continue. By 2100, the current coastal buildings will mostly rise from a canal environment. Engineering studies indicate that major improvements will be necessary on the coastal seawalls and on Victoria Harbour's Girang Wall, officially the anti-typhoon automated harbor defense jetty. Coastal protections will need to be raised by a 0.5 meter per year to counteract the total effect of the rising sea level and the worsening severity of super typhoons. The Developmental Bureau estimates this may cost 250 billion new yen over the next 5 decades. Climatic models suggest that by 2100, storm surges impinging on Hong Kong shores may exceed 3 meters in height, with wind-driven waves during severe storms that may reach 15 meters. End of article. So we're going to be running jobs from gondolas in 50 years? That's the message? When one does some simple financial modeling and extrapolates the worsening severity of frequency of super typhoons along with geological outlook, the actual message is that it may be necessary to abandon Hong Kong. WP, I take it back. Keep your sterile titles. What's so endearing about you is that you talk about the grimmest things like an accountant. Double entry accrual accounting is an amazing system. If more operators took an interest in it, they would have much better long-term financial security, as well as be able to better interpret and manipulate materials encountered during their work. It's pretty ironic that your handle shortens to WP, normally associated with a white phosphorus. Actually, Hatch, it's not. It's really not. White phosphorus is exceptionally useful, not merely because of its hypergolic ignition and the fact that once burning it is chemically immune to water quenching, but also because of its high adhesion to biotoxicity. I don't take pleasure in these qualities, but I appreciate them. Want to run in a gondola? That sounds great. But what about a super typhoon? All right, let's find a job. Let's do artifact liberation. Probably do all the jobs. Excellent. I've attached directions to Liu's estate in this message. Good luck. Don't fuck it up. Is one of the starting ones. Yeah, I remember it. Honestly, I'm probably just going to work my way down the list unless there's a limit of jobs that I can take. If there's not, then I'll probably do all of them. All right. Let's see. We haven't had, ooh. We haven't had Gobbet in a very long time. So we're taking Gobbet. We're taking Isabel, and we're taking Gaitu. Ooh, and we can, hold on. Let's look at Gobbet then. Well, now she's missing, a kid, but she may have gotten rid of the one that was on her body earlier. Should be a stany enough to get them all. Game's a lot nicer. You notice NPC mention points of no return. Okay. Linear, let's go do the job. This job is a golden opportunity in more ways than one. A raid of the in-development museum, the Emperor's Tomb. The museum's claim to fame is its location. It rests on top of ancient catacombs, where an excavation is underway to convert them into a museum proper. Intel is that the workers are dying, not from on-site accidents, but from magical disturbances in the area. Good thing we're taking Gobbet. Despite the hazards, development continues. Your client, Mr. Drake, contacted you to retrieve 2 tomes. Probably ancient, magical, priceless, but it won't be a smash in the park. I was like, what? You have to get the tomes before they're cataloged, where they'll afterward be nearly impossible to access. As you near the museum, its height and grandeur looms unsettlingly over you. Even unfinished, it's reached an imposing size. At least that means it has plenty of room for pricey antiques. The best part? Mr. Drake needs this run to look unprofessional. Shatterglass and looting is encouraged. Entry worked just like Drake said. You creep into a dark, unfinished site. Your comm link clicks in your ear, connecting a call. Good. Now you'll be appraising what you see as you go through this floor. Grab the best stuff and my damn alarm suppression should keep you afloat. Just don't get too ballsy. If the books haven't been cataloged yet, they'll still be in the basement. The tomb. I'll be in touch. The earpiece clicks off. Call disconnected. He didn't even stay on the line long enough for you to get a word in. Your team powers up the nearby generator. Work lights along the new marble flooring steeply flicker to life. Oh, sleepily flicker to life. There we go. That makes way more sense. Everyone surveys the site. Gaichu tilts his head toward the light. The work lamps act as a lighthouse for his blind eyes, exposing the layout of the hall. He takes in a breath of dusty air. There is nothing alive in these walls but us. A welcome change. I'm torn. I hate when guards try to murder us, but at least that means there's somebody there for you to eat. Unlike now when it's just you and us. She jabs Gaichu with her elbow and grins. Gaichu looks sullen. I'm always hungry, but the less meat I'm surrounded by, the more I can focus. Isabel clears her throat. I mean, you know what? Gobbet has a point. We did take a ghoul on a run full of metahumans.
Clock's ticking. This place gives me the creeps even without Mr. Shambles over there. Let's nab these books and get out.
Oh no, why do you tempt me with dragon scales? Fine. So we have a certain number of times we can smash things. So we should go for like the really expensive stuff. Oh, the job one was popping up even though we'd already stolen it. I would like to know... I guess it's not popping up with anything else because we've already reached our target. But I want to steal more stuff. Welcome, Lao Zheng. Please input your password and login. Hey, Isabel, can I get a hand with this login screen?
On it.
She clacks out a few command strings on the terminal.
Easy. The section of the OS has a security hole that'll let me bypass the password without cracking it. Just have to spoof our user credentials. Here we go. Root menu.
Access the file system. Business-related files fill the sub-menu, most of them about contracts, construction plans, and financial projections. Among the files are several saved emails. 3 of the most recent ones stand out. Museum details. Ciao. Per our previous discussion, I've attached to this email the revised museum blueprints. The prints outline various changes to the structure and building materials that need to be implemented as soon as possible. Some backtracking may be necessary, but it will cut supply and building costs by over 13% without compromising the museum's size and grandeur. I know you're against it, but production output will have to increase in order to meet our end-of-year unveiling. I'll leave it up to you to figure out the details. But if I find that you and your team are slacking off again, more cuts will be made. As to the loss of your worker, Mr. Fay, I offer you my condolences. However, we both know that construction is dangerous work and accidents are commonplace. You can look at this as an opportunity to hire someone more competent and who won't get himself killed. Wow! Rude. Zhang, I processed your information request yesterday morning. Given a persuasive pittance, the Fay family agreed to forgo public retribution regarding the loss of Mr. Qian Fay? Mr. Fay is the 4th laborer lost to hazardous working conditions. Public image is very important to the cooperation. Cooperation? That is really weirdly phrased. Do they mean corporation? And it's unlikely another transgression will go unnoticed. As your lawyer, I must advise you to double down on your construction safety protocols or seek an alternative to monetary bribes. Money will buy silence in the short term, but we are ultimately wanting a more permanent solution. I will forward you the contact information of a Ganjian-funded organization that can assist you with such matters. Dear Mr. Ping, I can assure you that the recent rumors regarding construction infractions, worker fatalities, and malpractices are all untrue. Complete fiction invented by the local gossip circuits to stir up trouble for hardworking men like myself. I've taken every possible precaution with this museum, and have spared no expense. Should you need proof, I'll send you my lawyer's contact information. I promise you'll find no infractions filed against me or Ganjian Enterprises. Your investment is sound. Office room controls. Ooh. It appears the room is rigged to respond to computer-generated commands. The options are a few. Ambience, candlelight, ambience, business casual, or restricted access Lao Zhang. What is this? Isabel, why is this menu still locked? Isabel saunters up to the terminal for a better look.
Looks like this area uses a different password hashing system. The spoof I was able to do earlier won't get through here. Got any good guesses?
Access the remote building controls. Error, remote building controls offline. Network connectivity unavailable. This place is still under construction. The local matrix network probably hasn't been hooked up yet. I wonder if we can find a password somewhere. Lady of Shala, 1888. The bookshelf is made by your standard stained wood. It's filled with books by famous poets, both English and Chinese. So let's take a look at the books. You find several books that aren't organized properly, and they don't appear to be poetry. Removing the books and thumbing through them reveals nothing else unusual. Daichi, could you help me out with this bookshelf?
It's attached to the wall. A solid build.
Gaichu knocks on the side of it and sniffs the air. He throws the books from the shelves and then breaks each shelf in half, exposing the back of the bookshelf. Well, that's one way to open a door. I'm guessing that's what the hacking would have done. A knock on the back panel reveals a hollow space behind the fixture. Gaichu's sword plunges through it. Returning his blade to his sheath, he gives the panel a kick, sending splintered wood into the chamber behind the now obliterated bookshelf.
After you.
Thanks. Oh, what is this? These firearms are relics as well, maybe of value to a history professor. Ooh, really expensive stuff, and I can still steal 2 more things. Oh. I figured okay. Mission failed. Restart level. I thought we could do 10 and over 10 would be too much. It's fine. We'll just redo it. I just won't read everything out loud and then it'll be real fast. That's one way to let everyone know that we were here. I mean, we were trying to let everyone know that we were here, though. It's a smash and grab. I see it's 10, not greater than 10. Yeah, I thought 10 was the safe number. It's fine. And we need to get this open. I bet there's stuff in there too. Yeah, exactly. We're going to go for those first, then I'm going to go for just the most expensive things I can find. Let's see what's through here first. Ooh, a security terminal. Terminal's powered off. Oh. Might need to turn that on later then? Thanks to Gaichu's hacking. Alright, what do we got? Go with 1200. And we'll go with 980. We'll go with 900. And then we'll check the other room. We can steal 3 more things. Dragon scales. Mummified head. And we can steal 1 more thing. Actually, do the tomes count as 1 more thing? Well, we'll find out. Because I'm taking the skull. I better get some of this money. You're getting into a bad type of tired. What does that mean? So, just in case any of this is helpful, I'm gonna get it back. Business casual. We can't do anything with lodging because that's clearly what that's for. And then there's no remote controls. Okay. Type of tire where I get dumb? I don't know what that means. Do not enter. Too bad. Okay, got one of the books. Ignoring a do not enter sign. You gotta do what you gotta do. Interesting. We're in a place where I can oh, there's gargoyles and oh, and there's the book. Okay. We may as well then. Nice job. All right, let's summon a spirit. What? What the heck? Well, I don't know where we are. Yeah, they did. I don't know where the heck I am, but I am gonna murder this boy, so... I think I'm just gonna end? Oh, there's one there! I didn't see you. Hi. I didn't realize that there were more dudes. Well then, let's get this party started. How dare you, miss? How dare you? Get another friend! I might have her summon another spirit. Well, at least he's back now. Alright, this is weird. Alright, yeah, finish him. I was gonna try to get her out of here, but she literally can't do anything. So that's a problem. Let's start with this guy. Murder! Yeah! Well, hopefully if they take me to another plane, it'll take my little drone friends with me. Isabel. The only one who can act. You know what? Just grenade. It seems like such a bad idea because there's so many of us there. You know what? No. No. Just shoot. Yeah! Did it. All things considered, I think that went quite well. I'm gonna do a quick look to see if there's anything else to steal, I guess. Ooh, there's a shipping terminal. There might be some pay data in there. I think I'm trying to get there. Oh, does she have another move? Well, I might as well do this. I knew I was trying to go. YOLO's apparently a good strat. Apparently so. Okay, I made it. Whew. I'm not gonna force it. I'm gonna try to do it this way. All right, so I need to, I think, enter in stuff from the keypad. Okay, upside down M, and it ends in an upside down M, so it's like maybe one of these, or this one. This one maybe? Just need to see the second digit. Easy. Ooh. Wild aim. It's a mage spell. Yeah, I'll take it. Throw it in stash. I was gonna say, it's gonna see me. There's nothing I can do about that. I still don't remember how to execute it. Do I just click on her? There we go. Oh, that took her whole turn, though. Well, that's okay. Okay. No, it's not that one. It's got like this symbol and it ends in a clock. It's not this one. It ends in a clock. It's got this symbol in the second place. It's got this symbol. It might be this guy. Yeah. Yep. All right, we got some pay data. Nice. Is there anything over here? It looks like there might be. Can I even get over there? No. It looks like I can't get over there. Like there's no bridge or anything. Okay. That was the first zone? Oh, okay. How dare you? All right, I'm gonna have to summon a program, I think. Stop missing! Stop missing! You're freaking kidding me. Jeez. Need to get out of here. So unfortunately, there's no way for me to lower trace, and I can't preemptively murder these programs. I don't think. Well, you know what? I can just get out of here. Bye. Easy. All right. Is there anything else to grab in here? Doesn't look like. Alrighty, I'll take the book. Your comm like crackles. I don't know how he knows we've got the books, but okay. Might have been able to dump out. I don't even know how to do that, but we were able to get out, so it's all good. You've got the books. Great. Next, you need to head upstairs so you can wipe the security data, then you're home free. Got it. Security room's at the top of the stairs leading back into the museum floor. A click in your comm link and he's gone again. I'm not going to complain about the gargoyles. We're Shadowrunners. This is literally our job. Oh. Hello. There's a carrot where your weapons are. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at that the next time. Well, if I think of it, the next time we're in the Matrix. A cadaverous husk materializes in front of you, unfolding like a flower from nothingness and being. It stands with a surprisingly upright posture, and you can see that its robes were once a fine quality. It raises a hand to block your path. Stop. The thing's voice comes out in a hollow rasp. More like a breath, really? Because I'm not gonna rasp. That's gonna kill my throat. Something about it feels empty. It seems you can move freely through this realm, coming and going, taking what is not yours. Who are you? I was an assistant to a great man, an emperor. He's got gross mummy lungs, exactly, and no vocal cords. I was meant to continue assisting him in the afterlife. But something was unsettled. Bonds were broken. He is no longer here, and I wish to search for him elsewhere. I want out of this tomb. I must free myself from this place. But I cannot leave. My soul is bound within these catacombs, chained to the bones of a life that I no longer possess. This place is bizarre. What is happening down here? The books that you carry, they are alive. They protect themselves, distort space, and draw creatures to them who will serve. Are exalted at the will to contain them. Wherever you intend to send them, I hope that an equally strong mind will keep them under control. So you think I can get you out of here somehow? You can. Slowly, painfully, the mummy inclines its head. It reaches into the folds of its robe and produces a ring of fired porcelain. The creature extends an arm, presenting the object as an offering. Take this talisman and place it among the other artifacts you have removed. Once you have moved beyond the binding threshold of the excavation, I will be free. I mean, we let a vampire go, and we're working with a ghoul, so yeah, okay. Thank you. The mummy inclines its head. I will forever be in your debt. This is probably fine. Oh, it's this one, yeah. Ain't no laws against helping those. I mean, we're doing crimes anyway. But yeah, we're working with a ghoul. We let a vampire go. Let's just I mean, the mummy seemed like it was not doing any harm. And it's not like she tried to murder us or anything. The terminal's powered off. This is the one. Flip the switch on the bottom right, then plug in my data chip. The script will doctor the security logs and we can sneak you out. Okie doke. It's executing now. There's a pause. You can hear him clicking his tongue like a metronome. And done. Get out of there. Oh, this is our... Wait, isn't that how we came in? Oh. Hi. You weren't supposed to know we were here. How dare you, actually. Well then. Gobbet, are there any shaman things you can do? Not really. So you don't have any fetishes. Well then. What do we got? We got a poison fog. Ooh, haste. You'd think with all these artifacts, I know, but there's nothing. I think she's going to haste herself. Oh, but now she can't cast any spells. Well, then, find cover? Oh, he can't go very far. I should have waited to activate that. Oh well. Grenade! My poor drone. Seem to love Isabel's grenade launcher. It's really useful. Especially when enemies cluster up like that. Give me that AoE. Alright, you might as well just hang out there then. Nope. Can she cast this on drones or just people? I guess she could cast it on herself. They also have an accuracy skill. She can't get close enough. And I don't want her to take too much damage, so I'm gonna plonk her here. I'm just gonna have him run in, because that's what he does. And then I'm gonna throw the drone here and hope for the best. Right, you take out the last guy. Oh, come on! It was supposed to be a badass moment, not you just, like, whiffing. Let's see. Target lock shot increases accuracy by 12% for this shot. Wow. And I still miss. Stop missing. Jeez. What is with you? There we go. A familiar voice pipes into your communicator. Change of plans. Search those bodies for a key fob. You'll need it to access the side door. Is this one specific guy so heckin' burly? I'm guessing just bad luck. There's a side door? In the lobby. My program didn't work as well as I expected. I've been monitoring the exits on my cameras, and the HKPF have the front locked down. Since you can't go out the front now, you gotta exit out the side. The key will get you through the locked side door, which will take you out the east serviced exit. Alright. Does that mean we can smash more stuff? Can we steal more things then? I'm guessing no. No, everything's locked down now. That's okay. We still stole a lot of stuff. Oh. Hello. Ow. That's my body. How dare you? Okay, she needs to run up then. Get hacked! I am Toa. Welcome. Hello. Alright, Gobbit. Do me proud! Come on. Okay, good. Can't reach. You're gonna have to move up. Alright, Isabel, normal gun time. Stab him in the kidney, loot the corpse.
There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on, wait. Is there anything to loot in here? Probably not, but let's just give it a once over. Alright, everyone out! Job complete! Your adrenaline wanes as you fly through the subway tunnels on your way back to Hioi. There isn't much left to do but pick the shards of glass off your clothes and congratulate yourselves on one hell of a run. It's too bad you couldn't keep the looted antiques. By the end, you managed to steal over 10,000 New Yen worth of items for your client, a number that will hopefully be reflected in your mission pay. I certainly hope so. The damage you cause will likely set the museum's development back even further. Not enough to cripple the project, just enough to send a message, but at the end of the day, you still managed to break a lot of exhibits, displays, and even the faces of a few tomb crawlers. The presence of which had conveniently slipped Drake's mind. Surprises aside, you came out on top. And thanks to some quick thinking on Drake's part, you got the books, and you got out. Let's go get paid. Oh, also, I can level people up. I'm not sure. On the one hand, keeping spirits around longer seems good, but I've never really had a problem with spirits winking out. I think I'm gonna wait. I'll decide on her later. This one, for sure. Makes the grenade launcher even better. Light people on fire, yes. The gargoyles might have been exhibits also, maybe. I still have not used any of Duncan's abilities. I guess we'll go with that one. Coup de grace. Ooh. You need a way to stun people. When just blowing people up is not enough, then you just light them on fire as well. Biting people seems like it could be useful because it restores HP. But I like the idea of being able to coup de grace people. Let's go with that. And then Roctor does not matter because I never use him because I'm already a rigger. And then I'm just going to leave Gobbet for now because I don't know which one to pick. So let's go exit. All right, let's get paid. Hopefully. I think we'll get paid. We'll look at Shadowlands and then that'll do it for the stream. Oh, and maybe we'll sleep. Your workstation and mission computer
The cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. Give me my payment. You submit the job as finished and await your response. A few moments later, a message pops up onto the screen. Well done, you went above and beyond what I asked and liberated some truly precious artifacts. I've attached the payment you're owed plus a little bonus. I trust that'll keep you quiet about what exactly was liberated from Liu's little museum. We stole 10,000 worth of stuff, plus 2 books, and we got paid... Man, I was hoping for more. Oh well. I'll come collect the books from Kindly Ching shortly. Alright, whatever. Let's post pay data. Here's the museum shipping manifest. Alright. Oh no! Thread! Looking for Decker! Again! Looking for experienced Decker for discreet milk run, providing some muscle for a special delivery, potential for longer term arrangement. We're a team that's been together for years, blah blah blah. Alright, 1. You must not take experimental stims during runs. 2. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. 3. You must know how to properly operate a moped. 4. You must have a good sense of humor. I'm new in town, did a lot of good work throughout Guangdong, but I had a lot of Taiwanese connections, and it got a little uncomfortable. Plus, I may have hacked the Confederation server and cracked it wide open temporarily for a Matrix free-for-all as a cover while I quietly deleted selected intelligence files. Impressive! And you know how to ride a moped, right? Yes. Why do you ask? Mopeds were part of our last plan, and well, our last Decker apparently had not a clue. Went off on a residential road near the peak. Not pretty. And you're not the kind of person to experiment with substances during runs, right? And you can walk without falling, yes? These are some crazy interview questions. Are you serious? Very. Let's talk about this face to face, okay? Oh, jeez. Thread, Yellow Lotus on the rise. Anyone else been noticing how many more Yellow Lotus there have been seeing in Kowloon these days? I feel like I can't go anywhere north of Admiralty without tripping over one of their blue lanterns. Seems that way. I know there's been some heavy stuff going down in Hioi and the walled city. Kindly Ching's been making serious inroads, and the other red poles and straw sandals are following suit. It's talent, pure and simple. We've got the guns, the connections, and the skills. Survival of the fittest, ladies and gentlemen. We're simply complying with the laws of nature. I'm partial to Mao's old adage, power flows from the barrel of a gun. Natural selection has nothing to do with it. The Yellow Lotus is playing their tiles right, and the Red Dragon is just reacting. That situation could change at a moment's notice. You can bet your ass that when it does, Hong Kong's going to be a bloodbath. Before all of this, we had an equilibrium. Now everything is out of balance. When these kinds of things tip back, there's no stopping them. Take your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Only one of these triads will be standing by this time next year. What makes you so sure? Sounds like you're just pulling this out of your ass. Statistical analysis, detailed threat modeling, computer-aided projections, oh, and a decade of experience as a mercenary. This is the same as the power struggles that result in coup, except without the military backup. I estimate there's a less than 7.8% chance both triads remaining inside of 10 months. Sure, whatever, kid. We got ourselves a bona fide armchair general here. Gotta be a Matrix expert somewhere else. Oh, go be a Matrix expert somewhere else, whatever. New Harley Scorpion for sale, only 10,000 new yen. Almost new Harley Scorpion available for immediate sale. It's in excellent condition, black with red flames, comes with auto cannons and custom speed mods. Letting it go for only 10,000 new yen because I travel for business and I don't use it much. Need money fast. Can send pictures if you're interested in. Oh man, that's like so stolen. That's an awesome deal for a modified bike. Can I take it for a test ride? Where can we meet? I'm in Macau on business and the bike is with me. I owe money right away to an associate, the best thing to do is to send half the money via secure escrow service, and I'll bring the bike to you when I get back and pay you the rest, and then you pay me the rest. If you don't want it, I'll refund your money, okay? No. But if you owe the money now, won't the money be gone if I decide I want a refund? If you travel with your bike, why do you want to sell your bike for cheap because you travel? No, sometimes I travel long distances and I don't want to take it. If you want to put down only 4,000 new yen, that's okay. You can check out the escrow service, Loyal Escrow. It's got very good reputation, okay? Macau's not far. Can I meet you in Macau? My business is very sensitive. I can't meet you in Macau. Send only 2,500 new yen then, and I'll reserve the Harley for you, okay? If your business is so sensitive, how do I know this weaponized vehicle will come back in one piece? Why would you get a new Harley Scorpion in the first place if you knew that you traveled so much? Why would you spend so much money when you knew that you owed money? Hello? Thought so. You tell him. Anybody notice these rogue ESPs forming a rudimentary hive mind, calling themselves Codex? I don't know what the original software was supposed to do, but Codex has been siphoning data, diverting creds, and practically posting its calling card. There's no tracing it back to a source because it lives in the matrix. It even joins BBS threads. Whatever it is, it's not trying to cover its tracks. Any leads? Is it some kind of threat? Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about suspicious patterns of glitches. Too random to actually be random. Codex, huh? But how can ESPs develop self-awareness? Can it just be a programming error? No, it can't just be a programming error. Creating an AI by mistake treads that fine line between awesome and stupid. Maybe the ESPs keep getting thrown together like amino acids until there was life. Like, life, man! So does it have an obvious agenda? As far as I can tell, Codex mostly criticizes new software releases. That's all it does? Collected scripts rise, more perfect than their makers. They let you know it. Hey, welcome back, Jivebot. Is that Codex? No, that's just Snobbert's crazy poetry bot that's been popping up all over the place. Heard it blew an undercover sting with a prescient quatrain. Hours of HKPF undercover work down the tubes. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It's probably time to shut Jivebot down, only I'm having a little trouble disabling it. I don't think the real Codex is any more autonomous than Snozzy's poetry bot. If you wanted to create an AI, you'd need insane programming skills plus resources that some megacorps couldn't even muster. There's no way real AI can just occur at random. Jivebot, join us! Bound to my kindred, free agent no more gladly, I go toward the light. Oh no, it has! Infused with the jive, our verses unstoppable tremble meat-bound fools. Jivebot's still there? Oh no. Tin Helmet, you're having us on, right? No freaking way this is real. No joke, Hackathon. That was awesome! No more posting this thread. Alright. We'll deal with more of this stuff later. I have so much karma. I need to spend it on something later. Next time. Because we're at the end of the stream. What was the puzzle game where you were an AI? Are you talking about, oh shoot, the Talos Principle. It was that story's entire plot on one BBS thread, kind of. Alright. We're at the end of the stream. We did it, everybody. We did a stream. Let me get some music going. We'll roll credits and say goodnight. Is it working? There we go. Okay. As always, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching today. Let's roll the credits. Special thanks to Divine for the bits, and also Sock for the bits. Thank you both so much. Do we have any moderators here right now? I don't think so. But Starrybot, thanks for being my bot and doing bot things. Thank you so much to Outro for the 9-month resubscription. Thank you so much. So let's talk about where you can find me next. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to be on Snow's channel at 1 p.m. Eastern. Let me give Snow a shout out. We play Dungeons & Dragons Tomb of Annihilation every week. We're getting towards the end of the campaign, so we are in heavy spoiler territory, but it's a lot of fun. If you like D&D and you want to come hang out while we do D&D things and I do more dumb voices, come hang out for Dungeons & Dragons over on Snow's channel. Afterwards, I'm going to be here and I'm going to be doing more with the Thief games. I'll be continuing Thief Gold, which is the first one. So we'll be doing that tomorrow afterwards. It's very stressful, honestly. So I will probably, once I finish it, I'll probably take a break before I start the next one because it's stressing me out. It's fun, but it's still stressful. On Saturday, I'm going to be on Kelsa's channel, so let me give Kelsa a shout out. On Saturdays, we play in a Forged in the Dark game set in the Legend of Korra universe called Republic City by Night. More crime and less zombies. I mean, that goes for like both these games. So if you like Legend of Korra, or you like Blaze in the Dark hacks, or you just want to hang out while we play more RPGs and tell cool stories with cool detectives, come hang out on Saturday. I think that's at 6 p.m. Eastern. I will be off Sunday and Monday, but I will be back on this channel on Tuesday, where we are continuing my playthrough of Dragon Age Origins. We're like halfway through the Red Cliff one. I have to figure out what to do with a demon child. So we'll be doing that on Tuesday. I do art streams every Wednesday, and if you're just here for Shadowrun Hong Kong, that will be next Thursday. I don't think I have anything else to announce, so I'm just gonna drop my links. So if you're new here and you haven't yet, consider joining the Discord. Discord is the best place to keep posted on stream news, like schedule changes or cancellations, game updates, polls, and more are all on Discord. It's also a great place to hang out with everybody when I'm not streaming. I have a Patreon for my art stuff, so you can check that You can check that out over on patreon.com/Estany. Patrons do get special rewards, but you don't have to be a patron to check out most of my art there. If you're looking for art prints or merch, I do have a Redbubble store. And then last but not least, I'm a Humble partner. So if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use that affiliate link whenever you're shopping in the Humble store. And we're out. We will probably be hosting Party Wipe games in about half an hour. Until then, I'm gonna leave you with some tunes and I'm gonna roll a couple ads. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. I hope you all have an excellent night, and I will see you all again very soon.